How we doing? How we doing? Let's see here. Got that. Bring that up a little bit. Should be good right there. Welcome to another live stream, boys. Let's see. Let's get in the chat. Looks like it's a little sideways there. The phone is a little crooked on the mount. We got our Mexican Coke, drink of choice tonight. And also a good old water. How we doing, Z? Is it alright if I call you Z? Zalea? Is that how you spell it? Zalea? Richard, how we doing, man? How we doing? How we doing? Let me, I gotta fucking wipe off them. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. I gotta clean off the camera. Should be good right there. Forgot to wipe it down. There we go. Should be good right there. Okay. How's that look, boys? How's that look? It's actually really bright, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, hold on a minute. I know why. I have this brighter light on. I have this brighter light, and normally I don't run it. Let me put that other light in. Where's this other one? I don't normally run this bulb right here. This is really fucking bright. So that's why I had this work light. I put that in so I could see better, but it doesn't work good for the streams. This puts out too much light. There we go. There we go. Should be good. Let me see. How's that look now? Is that better? That should be good right there, huh? Are we lagging? What's going on? Okay, looks like we're not lagging, are we? Maybe it's my fucking computer. All right. Hell yeah. How we doing, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Let me see. By the way, if you remember or not, but one of your lives a month ago, we discussed my issue. So I think it might be a ground issue somewhere. Yeah, probably. PO is 16B. Let me look that up again. What is that again? Hey, Mark, how you doing? My SD3 started knocking, so escape motor from LKQ came in today. Hell yeah. What do you mean it started knocking? Like you mean like the rod knock, or what is it doing exactly? It's been good. It's been a good week. I just received my turbo back, so my precision turbo. It's over there. So we're gonna do an unboxing on that. 140,000 miles, no shit. I gotta lower my camera. I gotta lower this. There we go. Yeah, so I got my 56.62 next gen precision turbo here. I got my new clutch right here. So here's my new clutch. Here's the new ACT clutch. I highly recommend this clutch, by the way. This is the best one I've found for the horsepower rating. It's the best one that they make for a full face disc. ACT makes. It's rated for 580 torque. I'm sure that's a very conservative number. It's an extreme. So here's the part number right there. It's the extreme street version. Full face disc, sprung clutch. You can see that part number. It's FF5-XTSS. I got it from JST, so then here is the disc right there. So organic material. Always remember too, it comes with some of this lubricant, but you want to lubricate the splines. So never forget to do that. Like that. There we go. Boosted Maverick, how the hell are you? 140,000 miles, yeah. I wonder if it could be a bad balance shaft knock-in too, because I know the guy that's in southern Vermont, he had a weird noise in his engine. He has like 200,000 miles, and it could be the balance shaft rattling or knocking too. So just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is a high mileage motor, but still, like, it could be the balance shaft if it's not deleted already. Any tips for doing the swap? Yeah, just take the whole front clip off. I have my whole front clip. Just take it off. I left the radiator, like the lower support for the radiator, connected to the front crash bar. And I just, if you have another guy helping you, both of you can carry it on one end, and then one guy's on one end and then the other. Just carry it, and it'll stay in one piece. Leave the hoses connected on the radiator. Just disconnect them from the engine, and then just start disconnecting your wiring harness and all that bullshit. Obviously, pull it to the side, you know, and then remove. You gotta lift the car up, obviously, while you have all this done. Take both wheels off on the front. Have good jack stands, you know, rated for like 4,000 pounds or whatever. I have a 6-puck. I may swap while I get the motor out. No, yeah, 6-pucks are fucking loud. They grab really hard, and they're not street friendly. I didn't want to go with a puck clutch just because of that reason. They're noisy. They're not really street friendly. They're made for fucking autocross racing, drag racing. Like they have that freaking grabbing force, you know. So that's what a puck clutch is designed for. Me personally, I'd rather just have a full face disc clutch, or the next option was a twin disc. So you honestly can't go wrong with, you know, the Clutch Masters twin disc, for example. That's a good clutch. But if you want a single disc, the best one really for the money, I feel like, I mean, I had spec Stage 3 Plus before, but the problem is they don't offer a steel flywheel, and their lightweight aluminum billet flywheel is too light, in my opinion. And it just, like, you can hear the gears in the transmission kind of rattle a little bit when you, like, downshift and shit and let off the gas, especially like going down a hill or something. It's just a weird, you know, of course, when you have upgraded mounts, you can hear it even more because there's no vibrations. Like, there's no dissipation for the vibration, basically. So with a heavier flywheel, and this has got a heavier flywheel. This has got a nice flywheel in it. It's got a steel flywheel. I think it's like 14.5 pounds. So it's a perfect weight, in my opinion. It also comes with a upgraded, it's basically an RS OEM fucking throwout bearing. copycat, but it's ACT branded. So literally you can just get the RS one. If you get this, it comes with it, but you know. So here's the flywheel right here. I could actually weigh this. See, but it's really nice. And what's nice about this flywheel is I can actually use my freaking ARP flywheel bolts that I've never been able to put on the OEM one, or even if I can the spec flywheel. So yeah, this is nice. I love it. This is probably gonna be my best clutch I've had for comfort and holding power and whatnot. It's gonna be perfect, I feel like. The only thing I'm a little worried about, I've seen where ACT, I don't know what the case is, but how rare it is, but the springs sometimes can pop out, you know, on the sprung, you know, clutches. But other than that, it's whatever. I feel like I'll be fine. I'm not going to beat on it too much. So if anybody purchases any purge lines tonight and I ship them out tomorrow, I'll include some of these ACT stickers in the package if you guys want any. If you guys, whoever purchases one, I'll include some of these ACT stickers because I'm not gonna need these. I don't put stickers on my car. So you know, I know they add like, you know, 5 to 10 horsepower in the Honda world, but in my world, you know, it kind of adds downforce and it actually adds drag, so it slows me down more. So I don't want that little resistance of that, you know, a little extra lift of the sticker holding me, weighing me down and slowing me up a little bit. You know what I mean? We want to be as light as possible. Hey Austin, how you doing, man? Mark, bunch of people on here. Hey, listen guys, if you can, I greatly appreciate if you guys drop a thumbs up, like the video, or like the live stream. That helps a lot with the algorithm and getting people up in here. There's a lot of awesome people in here, and it's already an insane stream. We got 6 likes, 7 people, 8 people up in here. Hell yeah. CMR, how we doing, man? But yeah, hopefully that helped out, Mark. Kind of basically just remove your axles after what I mentioned. You know, you gotta remove your ball joint, and then you know, I'm gonna also make a video on what I use for a replacement. Hey Matthew, how you doing, buddy? Fucking hey, we got everybody up in here tonight. 10 likes already in 13 minutes. I think that's gotta be a record, honestly. Other than maybe that giveaway video. On the Focus SD block, is it normal to see bronze or cylinder walls? Bronze? You mean like bronze like on the top portion? Like there's a little bronze ring around it on the top? That's like some oil buildup on the top. It's kind of like right here. So there's actually some on mine right here. There's a little, like I can probably show you guys. So hopefully you guys don't mind, but let's see here. I'll show you guys what he's probably talking about. Is that right there? That little top portion? That's normal. Don't worry about it. That can clean up. Honestly, you can clean that up with like you know, any kind of degreaser or whatever. Yeah. I gotta actually, but I'm gonna have this all honed out and whatnot. It's actually starting to rust a little bit. You see that little surface rust? I'm gonna have to get this machine soon anyway. So, but yeah, so that's that. We got our turbo, our 5662 next gen precision. We got our ACT, our cams, springs, the Piper springs, and What else is coming? It'll be here next week. Oh, the manifold. So the precision manifold. So it's going to be like this right here, but it's going to be an RS flange. I'm going to end up spraying this here with some ceramic paint. I'm going to scrape it up, heat it up, bake it. Here is the downpipe I'm going to use. I'm going to paint that with a high temperature spray as well. And then, yeah, there's my 2.4 liter pistons and rods right there. So those are my 2.3 ones over there, but here is 2.4. So, but yeah. And then I got some ARP main bolts right here. And then I got, what else? Oh, I do have ARP 625s as well. And then I got some new boost line by Evil Energy. Silicone boost line. Highly recommend that. But yeah, I can show you. So this is what I did. See this whole front clip? Here. See this whole front clip? I have it all attached to this. So this is all attached still. This top portion, I detached it, but the whole front radiator and all that, I left it all attached to the front crash bar. Okay. And then, yeah, it's fucking pretty much it. So that oil's been in there since last September. I gotta get it cleaned out. But yeah, there's my custom intake I made. And then my custom purge line I made for my car. But yeah, let's hook this up. How's everybody doing this weekend? Everybody excited for the weekend, or are you still working throughout it, or what? What's going on? What's the plans? What's the plans for the weekend, boys? Talk to me. This has already been an insane stream. You guys are awesome. The more likes that are dropped on the live stream help the algorithm to get more people in here. So this is freaking amazing having 10 people up in here, honestly. Can't lie. But yeah, it's been freaking awesome. We got, let's see. We have 4. So we got 4 purge lines available. So if you guys haven't seen already, November is Black Friday month. So we're doing purge lines for a Black Friday group buy deal. Is going to be $250 for the month of November, all month for Black Friday. We got 10 of them that we're making. We have 9 available. So we sold 1 for the Black Friday deal. We got 9 left. So just so you guys know, we have 9 of them left. And yeah. And we also have upgraded fuel lines if anybody's interested. So we got those. So I got 4 ready to go right now. 4 lines. 4 ready to go right there. I got more stuff coming for the fuel lines. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's this piece of shit fuel line right here that goes from the hard line to the high pressure fuel pump. It's a pain in the ass because you got these 2 tabs right here. So I made it to where it literally just uses a quick connect and it comes off in seconds. So this is the quick connect that I have. It's the same, actually, this is a very similar fitting what I use in my purge lines. So all you do is just push on it, pull it out, clips in, double seals. It's really, it changes, you know, the whole deal in terms of quality and reliability and whatnot. But I'll have to run to the store, hell yeah. Jerry, and then we got admin all done with work, hell yeah. Nice, nice. Everybody's working. How long does it usually take for you to do an engine replacement? Well, okay, if you include taking the one out, man, I'd say a couple days. It'll take you a couple days. Just putting around on it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it depends how fast you can do it. I mean, I've done it quite a few times. I would like to say I could probably have an engine out in 8 hours. I feel like 8 hours, like me not rushing, taking my time, doing what, 8 hours, I feel like I could probably have an engine out. That seems like a lot of time, but, there's a lot to do. I mean, there's a lot to do. I mean, it's not a hard thing to do on these cars. I mean, it's pretty easy, but it's just there's a lot of shit that you gotta prep in time to even do it. I feel like I could take one out in 8 hours, put the other one in probably less. Honestly, maybe I'd say probably 6 hours. I can put one in. I feel like faster than I can do taking one out, if that makes sense. Mikey, how you doing, man? How we doing? Yeah, there's a lot of people up in here. 13 likes, amazing. How's the video and audio quality? Is it okay tonight? Is it good? So yeah, we have injectors, 90-pound fuel injectors for the 4-port coming. That's on the way from Stratified. They're all flow matched, which is nice. He flow matches them for you. So if you buy injectors separately, he flow matches them. So we got 90-pound injectors coming. And let me see. Holy shit, it's windy out. Hopefully we don't lose internet. Good. I'm good, buddy. How you doing? Mikey, how you doing? Got any plans for the weekend? Let me see. So I got my cams coming. So I got Speed Performance custom 280 cams. They're basically made, is what I want to say, for the 2.4 kit specifically, because it's like the maximum amount of duration and lift that they can use. They can't use a stage 3 cam, so they can't use the 285 cam with the 2.4 or even a stage 4, unfortunately. You have to use the 280 cams or anything below that. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't know if it was Michael Good or it was some other Michael. I like the name though. Mikey. Okay, so Mikey G's ST. It's kind of like a little rhyme right there. Mikey G's ST. Austin Focus ST. Austin, Texas, or is that your name, Austin? My stock clutch has lasted 2 engines, so about 50,000 miles. That's about the good range. My stock clutch lasted about 47,000 miles, but I was big turbo for like 30,000 of it. 350, 360 at the wheels, 380 torque roughly. A lot of pulls, a lot of, what I'm saying, like a lot of hard pulls and whatnot. It started slipping at 46,000. It wasn't totally gone, but it started slipping. You know what I'm saying? When I did that 12.8 quarter mile in 2018, that's when it started slipping, right after that first pull. Nikolai, my wife's clutch is out. Yeah, I mean, if you don't beat the fuck out of it, like that's the thing is I feel like if I were to do it all over again and with the experience that I have, I felt like the clutch could definitely last longer. But I was so hard on the car in the early days. Like I went through a couple transmissions. Ford, replaced them for me for free. Like it was my first manual car that I ever owned, so I was really hard on it in terms of this, like how I did second gear burnouts and drag racing, and that shit is hard on those clutches. So, you know what I'm saying? Like if I were to do it again, I feel like maybe I could get another 10 or 20,000 more miles out of it. based off how I treated the car early on, even with the stock turbo and all that. So, you know, either way, you know, when I lost cylinder 1 compression, that was about the same time I lost my clutch was pretty much going out the door as bad. So it's like, okay, 2 things bad. This tells me it's a rebuild time and I need an upgraded clutch. Might as well get it done and over with. I wish I would have done the clutch when I had the transmission out and fixed second gear with the M Factor differential. We upgraded to that in 2018 and we did the synchros. I wish we would have done the clutch then, but still I would have torn it apart because of the engine problem. Panda sketch, yeah, for sure. That's kind of random, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, and I didn't read that. Anyone have experience with Panda? No, I wouldn't really recommend them, honestly. EMS or Speed Performance are your top 2 guys. Yeah. So, you must have just took out your transmission probably. That's not too bad, 5 hours. Just dropped your transmission. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking 15 likes. Holy crap. Oh my God. 15 likes in almost a half hour. I feel like that's definitely got to be a record, other than when we had our giveaway for 10,000 subscribers. That's pretty crazy. Wow. For a normal stream. I mean, yeah, this is live stream number 38. So we're almost at 40 live streams, boys. Hell yeah. But yeah, we got so the cams are on the way, the injectors, the Piper springs, the single springs. The manifold is on its way. I'll be here all next week. We have turbo came today, so we got the CHRA. So when they sent this to me originally, the CHRA wasn't coded, and I had paid for it to be coded. Well, they screwed up and actually coded my. So they coated the turbine housing. So believe it or not, this is not polished stainless steel. It's a stainless steel housing, but it's actually their ceramic coating. It looks like freaking O.J. Simpson's wheels on his Bronco or whatever he had. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So there's that. And then y'all seen the brake duct 3D print? Been wanting to try it out? No, I have not. Who's doing that? Is that are you talking about what the hell is his name? Velocitech? Is it Velocitech that does that? I think Velocitech had some stuff like that, didn't he? Because he does all that 3D printing crap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could be him. I don't know. But yeah. So what else? Oh, I sent out my 2.5 Duratec crankshaft to be keyed, and then I'm gonna have it micro polished locally and balanced. And so they're gonna do a 5mm keyway. It's gonna be done at EMS, and then they're gonna give me, or they're actually gonna key my used crankshaft, or not my crankshaft, excuse me, my crank gear, and then my harmonic balancer, my original one from my original motor. Those are getting keyed as well. So those are getting keyed. Those are sent out. It's actually been delivered a couple days ago. So that'll be about a week, 2 weeks. To have those keyed was about with shipping coming back is about $300. It's $300 to get those keyed and whatnot. So for the gear, harmonic balancer, that's you supplying the stuff. So it's not too bad. And then that's paying for the return shipping. So that's like $75. And it's coming from Tennessee. I'm in Vermont. It's obviously probably been cheaper to go with Speed Performance, but honestly, I've had really good luck with EMS in terms of some, keying stuff. That's where I had my 2.3 keyed from. I sent it out to them. It was about the same price 2 years ago. So honestly, can't really complain about it, I think it was about actually a little bit more because I had bought a brand new gear and harmonic balancer that was keyed. So that probably added about $200. So it was more like almost $500 if you supply the crankshaft but get brand new harmonic balancer and the gear for the crankshaft. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, we're gathering parts. Now the question is, everybody, do we use the original block? I really hate to, but it is bored out to 88. Or do we sit and just say fuck it, whatever? Or do we go with my spare block that, believe it or not, was the blue car that we ran in Mexico, that old video? He had a Panda engine that was built. That's when I was stock engine. I actually ended up getting that engine because he spun a bearing. He told me, here's an engine that's free. He gave it to me for free, and I basically diagnosed it for him. And he wanted to know what was wrong with it. And he spun a rod bearing because he ran low on oil. So fucked some things up on it. But yeah, so we got that spare engine. The problem is like that engine is got 87.5, and I don't want to just bore it out. But it's like, okay, I can get another block down the road too and just bore that one out and then just leave my original, I can build a 2.0 in this or something, put a nice built 2.0, put my ST cylinder head on it, and then have it, just chilling out. So, but yeah, there's different avenues to take, but either way, I got to take apart this one here. But honestly, I may just end up taking that spare block and building it. And then I'm not going to need those new Manly. I have a brand new set of Manly extreme duty pistons that are 87.5 millimeter. So it's the factory size. So all you have to do if you have a good block is just have it bored very slightly and then honed. And then it'll fit, to whatever your piston to wall clearance would be, because it's going to have to be bigger anyways. So generally, I think for the Manleys it's 30 thousandths, or sorry, not 30. Is it? No, it's 3 thousandths piston to wall, not 30 thousandths. 3 thousandths piston to wall clearance. So yeah. So we do have a brand new set of those that I'm selling. If anybody's interested, just let me know. $700 shipped. You don't have to pay taxes. You're saving on money just on the taxes and the shipping alone. So you're saving like $100 if you want to go buy them, elsewhere with taxes. So you don't have to worry about that. So if anybody's looking for pistons, there you go. Just contact me. Here's let's see, you got 9. Let's see here. There we go. Frank Acosta, how you doing, man? Question, change water pump, heat came out of working fine, but then changed the thermostat housing, no heat, it got put back, old one in. Okay, so you put the old one in, Focus, 2008, a new water pump, TRQ, fine heat, but when I changed it, 5 different. Must be, are you putting in the wrong thermostat? Like, is it a 180 thermostat? Like, what I would recommend getting the OEM or, whatever. I think it's gonna be a 180 as well on that 180 degree. Get it from Rock Auto. I don't know where you're getting them from, but get it from Rock Auto. I'd recommend getting the Motorrad thermostat, Motorrad. So, do I have? Let me see. I'll show you what they look like. Let's see here. This right here. These right here are going to be your best. These are going to be your best OEM replacement thermostats right here. This isn't going to be, obviously, that's the brand that you're going to want if you go to Rock Auto or something. I don't know what the part number is for a 2008 Ford Focus, but you're going to want like a 180 thermostat. You don't need nothing crazy. Thermostat housing got 3 bolts, and I did right now order from Ford dealership. Didn't work because to overheat. Dylan, how you doing, man? So, are you sure it's the wait, I mean, if it's overheating, it's because your thermostat is stuck. It's not opening up. So a good way to test this is if you had a thermometer, get some boiling water, get your thermostat and put it in the water that's boiling. Well, get it up to temp like 180. Have a thermostat and you see where it's at. Put your thermostat in there, but don't put the plastic part in, and you'll actually watch it open up. See if it's actually working before you put it on the car. You don't want it just like it's not really, you don't want it to open up rapidly. It's more or less opening up gradually. That's how they're supposed to open up. They gradually open based off how hot it is. Yeah, I saw that fucking Supra crashed. What is it, the Yanis or whatever the fuck his name is? That Supra crashed. That was insane. That was insane, dude. Maryland, what the hell was that fucking Supra called? It's the one that raced Cletus McFarland. Janice or whatever the fuck their name is. Yeah, Granis. Sorry, yeah, Granis. That's insane, dude. I wonder if it's totaled. I don't think his is totaled, but the other one that he wrecked into that caught fire, that one looks bad, honestly. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, fucking Frank, honestly, I mean, if you want to get the Mishimoto one, it sounds like whatever water pump you got too, maybe isn't up to snuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's too powerful and it's not, or something's wrong there. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten a TRQ water pump. I feel like maybe, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, you know what I mean? Like, it depends where you got it from and all that and what's available for that year. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks that you have to deal with that. Yeah, the other car we were still brutal wreck either way. That sucked. He must have just lost grip or something, huh? He just spun right out and lost grip or something. That's crazy. Did you watch that happen in person? Were you there? That'd have been crazy to watch. That's crazy. Yeah, let's see, I think. I would say fucking, man. If you have, okay, so this is how I look at it. If you replace the water pump and you've put in like multiple thermostats in, I don't know what brand thermostats you're getting. The Motorrad one is going to be your best one for longevity, OEM style. I wouldn't really get anything else other than that personally, but Cruiser Mike, how we doing, man? Hell yeah, dude. What the hell's going on, brother? You cruising for a bruising or what? How we doing? We got everybody up in here tonight. I think the only person we're missing is Javin. He's probably watching, but he's just chilling out. He's enjoying that California sunset. It's actually probably dark there by now. It's like a 3-hour, 4-hour difference. Now let's see here. What else? So yeah, I sent my crankshaft out to get keyed. That should be back here in about 2 weeks or less. And then literally, dude, like I could have this car fucking running by like pretty fucking early next year. Like the only thing is I hate to, I mean, I'll love to have it together and ready to go. I could have it running probably by February. But it's like, okay, I run it, I start it up, and then, but I can't drive it and break it in because there's salt on the roads and shit like that. I don't want to just start it up and then shut it down. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just do all that nonsense. What's your recommendations for the best fitment for the hot side charge pipe? Running a G30 770 and the stock pipe has been blowing off. Okay, so the reason why your stock pipe is probably blowing off is because you're using a upgraded, holy fucking wind, upgraded T-bolt clamp. I always recommend using a fucking, honestly, dude, use the factory clamp that was on your hot pipe, like the smaller, thinner one. It has better grabbing force. It sounds crazy, but because of the wider clamp, it's very narrow in there when you put that wide clamp on. I've had it happen to me. I've had it blow off the turbo multiple times. And I fixed the issue going to, believe it or not, the worm clamp, the OEM worm clamp that is on the OEM hot side pipe. It's crazy, but it works. It doesn't blow off. I ran it all last year. I ran it multiple times previously. And every time I went to put on the T-bolt clamp that is wider, it does have more clamping force, but when it overlaps on the little ridge there on the turbo, so this right here, so I'll give you an example. Where is the T-bolt clamp? Well, anyway, so see this little ridge right here? Look how narrow that is. How are you going to fit a freaking wide-ass clamp? I'm trying to find the clamps. I don't know where I have them all, but... So it's better to get the OEM one because it's narrower and it actually fits in here better. And it won't go past this little ridge right here. You know what I'm saying? The thicker ones, it's so wide it actually kind of hangs on this and it will blow off because it's overlapping. So that's the problem with that. So I found it to be better to use. But anyways, I'll be honest with you, like, that's what I do. I would just either the ESP hot charge pipe or the Mishimoto with a no hot side. The Mishimoto one that uses the OEM style hose is amazing. It's like the best one out there. It has the OEM right here. This right here. This right here is the best elbow I've seen to work with multiple turbos. I've used this on my EFR full race kit. I've used it on my G30 770. I've used it on my G35 900. It works with all of them because it's so compatible and it fits just like the OEM line. So, you know, the only problem is obviously with the worm clamps, it starts to dig in a little bit with the, you know, being that they're worm clamps. But other than that, you know, it's still a good hose. Now, yeah, the ESP one is very nice because it has the hot side blow-off valve. That's what I have on my Mishimoto. So if you get the Mishimoto pipe, all you have to do is have, if you want your blow-off valve on the hot side, have it welded where the elbow meets for the, you know, the charge or the intercooler. There's like a little vertical section there where the clamps, we got your silicone. Here, I'll just show you guys. So this is how I have mine. So this right here. So this is your intercooler connection. There's your regular T-bolt clamp. That's never been off. So see how this has got that little hanger right here? I had this welded on. Okay. Now it's obviously not the best welds, but it holds up perfectly fine. I might end up spraying this, actually redoing it because it looks like shit. But yeah, so have it vertical just like this, and you'll be fine. This is a Mishimoto pipe. The only reason I recommend the Mishimoto pipe is because of this elbow right here. I don't think you can buy this separately. I wish you could. But yeah, it'd be great. I'm gonna have to find, but yeah, this is normally what you'd run right here. This is like the normal stupid elbow. Doesn't work good at all. What we got here? Mr. Lewis, how we doing, man? I make good hoses and pipes. But yeah, the ESP kit, you can't go wrong. And around 500 horsepower, do you think moving from a mid 4.3 intercooler to 5.5 will be worth keeping temps down? I would honestly go to the fucking CV Fab one because it's 4.5 inches and it's going to be better, more efficient than the Mishimoto one. And it's all you need. The 5.5 intercoolers they're way too heavy. They fucking bent my radiator tabs that they support, that they rest on. They literally bent them. You know, keep getting people buying purge like lines. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, purge lines. Yeah, just refer them over here. I got a whole big giveaway for the whole month of November. We got 10 of them that we're making for the November Black Friday sale. I got 4 of them ready to go, ship out. I can ship them tomorrow morning. 4 of them ready to go. And if I had to make 4 more tonight, I probably could do that. But, you know, I don't see 8 of them going tonight. But yeah, I have 4 literally ready. There's 2 here and 2 right here. ready to go. You know, they're way better than fucking, you know, the OEM one, because you're fixing the problem. You don't ever have to worry about it ever again. You're done. Don't even think about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mishimoto, there's nothing wrong with the Mishimoto intercooler, but the CV Fab one is better, I feel like, for sure. This is more efficient. You know, better quality. But, you know, it's rated for 700 horsepower. Like, you're not going to ever reach that, you know what I'm saying? And the 5.5 is just, like I said, it's 10 pounds heavier. That extra 10 pounds puts that weight on the fucking, like, literally, look. I mean, I can prove it to you. I've had the CPE 5.5, and it weighs the same as the other copycats that are out there, the other 5.5s. And all you have to do is literally use my code at cvfab.com. Use code BB5 at checkout. You get the best intercoolers and downpipes for your fucking cars. Look at this right here. This is why I don't recommend the 5.5. Look at this. I've had to hammer this back into place. See that? I've had to bend that back into place. It was bending downward. This is a upgraded radiator. Okay. Look at this. Okay. I'm going to have this probably redone and beefed up. But with that the 10 pounds less from the CV Fab, it's going to be less stress on these right here. Now, if you have an OEM radiator, the plastic ones are known to break. They'll break right off. If you go over bumps and shit, the plastic ones will just break right off. At least the aluminum one, it bends, but it's like, that only happens if you have the fucking fat bastard 5.5 intercooler. So, and that's the only time I've ever noticed it actually happen, because I've had the 5.5 for a while before going to CV Fab. So, every time I've had the 5.5 on there, yeah, the 5.5 is overkill. It's a nice intercooler, don't get me wrong. It's a great intercooler. The CPE one is, anyways. I mean, it's not as good as the CV Fab one for the money. Like, it's literally half the CV Fab one is half the cost. The CV Fab intercooler is $475 with my code out the door. No taxes, no shipping. Like, that's out the door. It's half the cost, right? And it literally supports 100 horsepower less than the CPE one. So, and it's 10 pounds less on the front. And it doesn't ruin your tabs on your radiator and shit like that. And it's just a better quality unit, I feel like. Like, just the way the brackets are on the back. The CPE has like these brackets that are separated with bolts, and you got to screw them in and all that bullshit. The CV Fab one, it's all TIG welded, all one piece. You don't have to worry about it. So it's just a better unit altogether. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, it's tall, but it's not very much taller than the CV Fab. I think the CPE 5.5, and then, you know, the other 5.5s that came afterwards, like the Depot and, you know, these other fucking copycats that basically copied it. I believe it's 8.5 inches tall, and the CV Fab is 8 inches, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Let me see. Let's go. Let's put the screen on here. I'll get to your questions here in a second. Let me just hook this HDMI cord up. Yeah, Elliott Specialized Performance 4.5 is good too. It's not going to be as efficient. It's good for what it is. But why I say the CV Fab one is better is because everything is made in-house. Like nothing's outsourced. It's all inside, in Florida. They don't source their cores and they do everything themselves. So it's more efficient that way and it's better quality control. So let me see here. What the fuck is that? Oh, I gotta put this HDMI 1. Okay, so let's go to the internet and let's look at the specs of the CV Fab. Okay. Balance shaft delete looks really involved. It's not that bad. Saw a video, it looks like drill and tap. Yeah, okay, so the reason, okay, this is another thing. The fucking facelifts are trash for this reason. Well, not the car. The design's fine. When Ford fucking went a cheaper route with the facelifts are a cheaper version. The supports on the roofs, for example, are way cheaper, flimsy metal compared to like mine was. That black facelift, we were literally polishing the roof and it was bending in like a little fucking tin can. And then we felt my roof on my white car. There was no give. It was all fucking solid. Okay, let me see here. What the hell is going on here? CV Fab. And then anyways, so the facelifts came with a oil pan that had like less baffles and you had to drill for the baffling to upgrade, right? And you had to tap them or whatever. It's stupid. Now, there is some early facelifts that still had some leftover pre-facelift oil pans. So if you're one of them lucky people, some people have had to have. Now, luckily for the facelift or the pre-facelift guys, you don't have to drill out holes because we had baffles from the factory, and all we had to do is literally fucking take those bolts out and put the fucking baffles, upgraded ones in, and then put the bolts back in. That's literally it. The pre-facelift was like that. The facelift, you guys got fucked in multiple different ways, unfortunately. But I mean, the facelifts look more badass in a way. Like aerodynamically, I feel like there's less drag and shit like that on them. But yeah, other than that, like it is gonna be a pain in the ass if you have that AC compressor because that's kind of in the way. Like I deleted my AC because you don't really need it in these cars. I feel like I don't know. I mean, put the windows down. Fucking that's AC right there. AC is just like for freaking, a luxury, anyways. So, any ideas on the escape engine? I don't know if the escape engine, like before 2015, because that's what you'd have to use. Anything after 2015, you can't use. That's the twin scroll block with the twin scroll cylinder head. So you wouldn't want to use that one. You could use that block, but it's not as good. I don't know about the oil pan and those escapes. That's one thing I don't know. Yeah, most people. I mean, yeah, if you don't have if it's your daily, yeah, sure, AC is definitely needed. But I'm really like I can handle heat pretty good. Like my old job, I worked in 120-degree heat. It was a drier heat, so I could handle it. Didn't really bother me. So when I have wind blowing, that's even if it's 90 or 100 degrees, if it's to me it feels good. I mean, I don't want my AC running because it doesn't make the car run good. Picked up at 15. There you go. That's a good engine right there. 15 engine. You should be good with that for sure, 100%. a 2015 Escape engine is the one you want. Believe it or not, my 2.5 Duratec crankshaft came out of a Ford Escape. It was a 2012. It was because it was a 2.5 V6 or a 2.5 4-cylinder. Sorry. So let's see here, intercoolers. So you got intercoolers for all kinds of cars here. Here's the Focus ST. I'm still surprised they don't have anything for the RS, honestly. Okay, so you probably can't see this, but that's okay because I'll just tell you. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Here, hold on. If you want to see, okay, so here is. Here, I'll show you guys the screen. So I'll just show you guys the CV Fab stuff. So I had the black one. I like the black one a lot, personally. It's really nice. And you also have a drain plug as well. So that's pretty cool. Just in case you get any kind of fluid that goes in there for some reason. So here is the dimensions. 26 by 8 inches high, 4.5 inches thick, okay? Now, it supports up to 670. I always just round it off to 700 because it can still handle it. Lifetime warranty, TIG welded, you know, all made in-house. Okay. Now, look at this. So you can do charge pipes. You can do a bundle of charge pipes. I usually won't do that because I like to go elsewhere with charge pipes personally. So you go check out. It's $4.99 out the door, checking out. Okay. Now use your code. Here's the code. BB5. There you go. Look at that. See that? So it's $475 out the door for literally the best intercooler for the money right there. That's the thing is like me telling you this is basically saving you money because you're one and done. You don't have to ever worry about your intercooler ever again unless you fucking like hit a deer or some bullshit. But literally that's it. Like that's your intercooler right there. So. And then if you're looking for like a really good downpipe, I love their downpipes. Let's see, downpipes. Doesn't matter, they're all the same. Here's your downpipes. Obviously, Catalyst is the way to go. They're only $194, $195. What I like about them, see this right here? See this area? See how it's got a heavier duty mesh material for the flex section? That's what I really love them because of that. Now obviously it's going to be really high quality overall, but this right here is really nice. It's not cheap. So, and then you got your catted ones. But yeah, that's pretty much that. And then for ESP, here, let me see. I'll show you guys for Elliott Specialized Performance what I recommend for those guys right here. Okay, let's see. So this is what I recommend for them. This is their hot pipe. Now here's the Mishimoto one. It's more expensive though. But does he not have his hot pipe anymore? Where is it? Oh, here it is. It says sold out, but he's going to have more. Just so you guys know, he's going to have more in stock. It says sold out. It's only $175. That's a really good deal. And you can get a deal if you get the blow-off valve and whatnot. See this right here? So that's how it is. Okay. I don't know what the fitment is like on the turbo, the bigger turbos with this kit. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what the fitment is like. I don't know. I can tell you right now, the fucking 3P performance one is trash. I mean, it does not fit worth a shit on any turbo I've ever used. I literally had to like get rid of it. It's horrible. The 3P performance one. It was horrible. And then obviously they got their cold pipe. I really recommend this. If you're going to do a blow-off valve on the hot pipe, I recommend a silicone cold pipe. And the reason is it only has 2 clamps. So you have twice as less chances of blowing off and separating than you do with a normal metal one or aluminum hot pipe, because you got 4 clamps with one of those. So you got, way less chances. And then it actually, what's nice about the silicone one is you can actually keep it attached to your intake manifold and remove it without detaching it. It's actually pretty nice. Waiting on this to come in, still out of stock. Yeah, he said he's got them coming. I know he's a one-man show, unfortunately. He's not, a big time. He's really busy. He's been racing a lot, with his Golf R. He doesn't have people working for him, It's a one-time, he's only him and himself. And yeah, he doesn't have anybody helping him. He doesn't, It's not like Graveyard where they have 20 people on Facebook spamming you about, oh, we got a sale on this, oh, we got a sale on that. We're spamming, we got sales on this. I'm wanting to get a hot pipe from ESP, but it's still sold out. You can buy it, Matthew. It'll come in. He'll have it. You know what I'm saying? It says sold out, but he said I talked to him about it. He has some on the way. You know what I'm saying? He does have them on the way. So you can purchase it, I believe, and then I'd get the cold pipe too, the silicone. That's a giga. But yeah. All right. Back to fucking reality here. My poor car. She'll be running this spring. Or even earlier, honestly. But yeah. I can't wait to fucking get it running. I cannot wait to get it running. I can tell you that. I like his product. Okay, picked up. Yeah. Yeah, you should be good with that engine, Mark. Let me see. I missed some stuff. Just my thanks for help. No problem, Jamie. Boosted, how you been, man? I have a CV Fab on a Maverick and I got one from Waste Expedition. Hell yeah, dude. Other than that, yeah, Mark, removing the oil pan, that's not a big deal. Just make sure you seal it up good with some, ultra gray or some shit like that. Yeah. But for the people that have an AC compressor, I think that's in the way of removing the oil pan. So that's only really the biggest pain in the ass, I feel like, is the AC compressor, because I think you have to move it or something, move it out of the way. I don't know. I never had to do it because I just deleted my AC, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. By the way, I want to shout out all the channel members. Huge shout out to all you guys. We've had a new channel member that joined, Christopher Fortuna. Chris, I've known him for a while. I've known Bobby for a while. I've known quite a few of you guys for a while now. Whether it's through the channel or just through Facebook, whatnot. But yeah, I greatly appreciate it. You guys really help me out in terms of, you know, supporting the channel, supporting, you know, me getting the turbo stuff and all that. Now it doesn't pay for it, like, you know, it helps, but obviously YouTube doesn't pay that much. Okay, I'm not fucking getting money like crazy to pay for all this stuff. You know, most of this stuff is funded through PayPal. You know, I'm just using my credit, you know, for that, and then I pay it back. You know, but it does help. You know what I'm saying? It does help, and it's greatly appreciated. You know, the ad revenue, you know, it's like, I'll be honest with you, I probably get like $20 a month in ad revenue. That's really not that much, and that's like 40,000 views a month. Like $20 a month on 40,000 views a month. I mean, it's $20, you know, but still, it's like, I'm not like fucking getting rich off YouTube, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, believe it or not, like, most of the revenue is coming from the guys helping me out and being channel members. That's like literally 80-90% of my revenue from YouTube is that. I make like, you know, $70-80 a month just on channel members. That's only 10, or no, it's like 12 members now that we have, and it's like that much, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's split in half, which is crazy, because YouTube gets half of it, you know, unfortunately. But you know, it does help. I mean, it means a lot, and I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not doing this for money. I'm just doing this to help you guys out and save you guys as much as possible. You know, save you guys headaches. You know, the headaches I had to go through, and I live and learned it, helping you guys, you know, sharing my knowledge as much as possible, and that's what it's all about. So, you know, becoming a member, obviously, I never tell you guys, hey, join. You know, it's greatly appreciated. You know, donations, doing all that stuff, it's greatly appreciated, but it's never, you know, expected. So I don't expect it. So the only thing I will ask of you guys is like all the videos that you do watch, because that does help the algorithm more than anything. Like, that's one, like, to me, that's one of the most important things. As long as you watch my videos, every video you watch, give it a thumbs up. That really helps with the algorithm and getting more newer Focus ST or RS guys in, and they can learn like you guys did and see the channel and just go through the ropes, you know. And you know, it's just a never-ending process, you know. So that's how we grow, and you know, it's all because of you guys starting it off, you know. So, and we're almost at 13,000 subscribers. It's pretty crazy. My goal is to be at 13,000. Hopefully, should be at 13,000 by the end of the year. That's my goal, is 13,000. So that'd be pretty cool, I feel like, by the end of the year. So, but yeah. But I don't know, man. Like this 4-port cylinder head I have, I want to use it, but it's like nobody makes freaking manifolds, and I don't want to pay Arc Enemy $3,500. He just raised it $500. He's charging $3,500 for a Sidewinder kit for the Focus ST. Like, to me, that's a lot of money. I don't know. I mean, it is the best of the best probably in welds and shit like that. I understand it. Paying for a lot of it for the work and the time. I understand. You know, it is a lot of work, but you know, that is a lot of money, like, going out too. So I don't know. Like, if I had the money to just blow, I would probably get the Sidewinder kit for the RS cylinder head, because I really fucking want it. I do want a Sidewinder kit. I really do. For this setup. So, but I don't know. I just can't justify that much money. Like, that's an engine build. Like, that's my money to build the end, like, in terms of machining and all that bullshit. Like, that's the money for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I were going to go buy the Sidewinder kit, like, how long am I waiting to get this kit? And, you know, because obviously he takes priority in these other projects. And then how long, you know, it's like, I don't know. I just don't want to have to worry about, you know, doing that. But, yeah, it'd be nice. I don't know. It was $3,000 and he upped it 500. I don't know why. What the hell the reason is? I mean, there's no tariffs for United States steel, so I don't know why would you raise it $500 more. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, I feel like, I mean, it'd be great if I actually got a discount. Then I could showcase his kit and he could fucking, you know, maybe sell more of them, maybe, if people had the money. I don't know. That's a fucking lot of money to spend on a Sidewinder kit, but nobody else is really making them. But, you know, I could, if he, you know, like sold it for 2,500 or something, or a little bit cheaper, then I can make a video on it and freaking like showcase it for him, you know, help him out a little bit. But hey, how you doing, Jackson? How you doing, buddy? My throat's a little dry, talking too much. I drink some water. Let's see here. What we got? 17 likes. Oh yeah, it's been a crazy stream. 17 likes in 1 hour and 18 minutes. It's friggin', that's awesome. It's been awesome, guys. Great stream. I almost feel like streaming every week is probably too much. I don't know. I feel like maybe streaming twice a month is like, it builds anticipation, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Like every week, I mean, shit, I'd stream every day, but it's like I'd run out of stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but yeah, I'd rather just build anticipation, and you know, over there people can actually get excited about being on here. um, but yeah, what are you up to, Jackson? You up to no good tonight or what? If you guys don't know, so Jackson, it's Aria Guerrero, it's his mom. So my girlfriend's grandkid is Jackson. He's on her account tonight, and yeah, he'll pop in and say hi and whatnot. And but yeah, so I always say he's basically like one of my number one, if not my number one supporter. So it's pretty funny. Um, yeah, he watches it just like you guys do, so it's pretty cool. Oh, it's windy out tonight. Jeez, I'm surprised I haven't had any internet issues, honestly, with this freaking wind. Damn. But yeah, let me see. So we got a new video series coming out for I think January. And then we're gonna have another one for February. And then by the time end of February rolls around, we should have the car, you know, videos for that, for the white car. For unboxing stuff, and you know, I'll put out a new how to time the engine video and whatnot, and some new updated videos. You know, so yeah, kind of helps, you know, rejuvenate some of that stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be an exciting year coming out, 2026. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Oh, I also have, if anybody hasn't seen this yet, the upgraded, who watched the upgraded Damon video, the Damon water outlet? This right here, this is pretty neat right here. I love it. I've been waiting for something like this for a while. So, that right there, it's made of billet aluminum. OEM gasket. Then I got a bunch of fittings in here. It's gonna be nice. So it's not made of plastic. So the OEM one's made of plastic. So it's cheap. It can break. That's gonna be nice to have that upgraded. Let me see here. Let me see. I'm gonna unplug that. Plug this in. We don't need the TV on now. Boom, shut that off. I'm gonna look at something here. Let me see. So is anybody changing anything up on your guys' setups this winter, or what? Is anybody doing anything new to their cars in the winter time, or are you guys gonna keep it the same? What's gonna change this year, or this coming winter, I guess? Anything new for anyone? Obviously, everybody knows what I'm doing, so. Hmm. Man, that wind is crazy. Jeez. That's nuts. Okay. let's see. So that new, trying to give my voice a break because actually giving me a sore throat. So the next new video coming out won't be until the 19th of November. That is going to be the unboxing of the 4-port radium injection kit. And then after that, on the 28th of November, is the Stita intake tube unboxing and review. And then I have the install video of that following on December 3rd. December 17th is a video on the Dark Knight ST. So some random guy that I met at the store, he drove it. He never drove an ST before. He loved it. He's a Honda guy. And then I think that's part 6 for the Dark Knight ST. That comes out on December 31st. I got an oil change and reset oil life video on that car January 7th. And then so on and so forth. A bunch of videos coming out. Now for the shorts, there's quite a few good ones coming up. The next one is actually going to be really nice. It's going to be a brand new torque specs and sequences video. It's a short video. It's a minute and a half. It comes out on November 14th, so in 1 week. And it's about the transmission torque specs. So torque specs on, like the bushings and like all that good stuff on the transmission. So I did that while I had, the transmission out and I was working on it on the black car. I figured why not do a video on that. And then I have a video for all the guys that upgraded the purge line and bought a purge line from me. I have a video coming out on how to service and inspect and service the fuel filter, like the filter that comes with it basically. That's really the only thing you got to maintain is that. So that's a video coming out for that. It's a short video, 3 minutes long. So it's maximized on that. That's on the 17th. And then on the 28th, there's a video on how to replace the fuel pressure sensor in a Focus ST. So that would be relating to the code P0. So it's P00C6. Or is that P0? Yeah, I think it's P00C6. Is that right? Huh. Let me make sure. Let me check that. Verify that's right. P00C6. Yeah, that is right. Okay. I just want to make sure. Verify. Okay, so that was that. December 5th, another great short video. It's torque specs and sequences. Once again, ARP hardware only. So it's for the ARP stuff only. So ARP head studs, main studs. I believe it's for the crank bolt and cam bolts for like the sequences and torque specs for all those. And I don't know if I have the flywheel bolt ones on there. I don't think I do. It's about 3 minutes long. On December 19th, there's a short video on how to clean your MAP and MAF sensors the easy way. Okay, so that's coming out. And then that'll be the last short video of the year. On January 2nd, I have a video on how to delete your rear wiper motor and all that stuff, the blade. On the black car is what I did that. The UPR breather unboxing and install. That's really not much, but it's a short video, so fuck it. There's a bunch of videos. I have short videos going out until February, early February right now. So, quite a few. Let me get back to the live. see what's going on here. Is JBR? I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. I think everybody on the internet kind of fucking put the graveyard right to him, unfortunately. I mean, I mean, I'm like 50-50 on that because it's like, yeah, the whole situation is shitty, but it's like the business, they made some great shit. I feel like their site is still up, but the pictures don't show up. So I don't know if JBR is still in business or not. I haven't contacted them. I probably should find out what's going on, but yeah, but I mean, like, they made great shit. Like, that's the thing. Is like, I hate seeing a business go out like that, because you're losing that much more in those parts that weren't made by someone else, you know, by another company. So, like the sway bars, those rear sway bars by JBR were fucking amazing. Um, Dude, those sway bars are 32 millimeter sway bars. Like, nobody else makes 32 millimeter rear sway bars for the fucking ST. Um, I don't, the whole, like, he got accused. I don't know if it's true. Like, I don't know. Like, nobody really knows, do they? Did he go to a jury trial or anything? I don't know. But, I mean, he got accused apparently of some sort of child porn stuff. I don't know. It's crazy stuff. But either way, it's like, you know, his family or whoever could have taken it over. It's like, okay, if whatever he did was true, then obviously he deserves to fucking get hung and, you know, go to jail or whatever. But the thing is, like, somebody else could have taken that business over and kept it going. Um, and, you know, camera and Planet Fitness tanning beds. What do you mean? What camera and tanning fitness? He had a camera in the Planet Fitness tanning beds? Like, he placed. How would he be able to do that? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, the motor mounts are good. The sway bars, the rear sway bar was the best one out there, I feel like. Um, you know, the mounts that he had billet sway bar mounts, and then he had stainless ones. I have the stainless ones. They're fucking amazing. Um, that was the charge. Wow, really? How the fuck did he do that though? How do you put a camera inside a place like that and not get? I guess he got caught, obviously, but that's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. So is he like? Was he found guilty? Was he found guilty, or is he going to? Is he fighting it, or what's going on? Because I don't know. I haven't, honestly. I don't keep up with any of that stuff because, you know, it's none of my business really. Um, I kind of just stay in my own lane, you know. So I'd rather just not be part of that, you know. But it is unfortunate. Like, it's too bad. Like, somebody in the family could have fucking. I mean, it's not like they're dirt bags, right? The family. I mean, even if he made a dirt bag move, which it was, doesn't mean like the family, you know, whoever's running it, doesn't mean they're fucking dirt bags, right? I mean, you can't automatically assume it's a dirt bag company. It's just the person that fucking owned it, you know, was a dirt bag. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, it's crazy. Just hate to see. I just hate to see, you know, this shit happen like that. How you doing, Jesse? How you doing, man? Hmm. who knows how long, you know, these other companies are going to stay in business. Like, you know, I'm sure Graveyard will be around for a while. Edge Auto Sports probably be around for a while. You know, EMS and Speed Performance. Those are like your top guys, right? You know, I'm surprised Panda is still in business. Honestly, I don't. They obviously must have business elsewhere. Hello, Javin. How you doing, man? How you doing tonight? Um, but yeah, I don't know. These smaller companies, like I'm surprised Elliott has stayed in business as long as he has, especially with COVID. Like that's why I really respect the guy, is because of how much bullshit he was going through. Like he had his car stolen, I think in 2021, his Camaro was stolen from the shop, and you know he broke his ankle and went through a bunch of bullshit during, you know, that time period. You know, from 2020 to, you know, during that, you know, COVID era, and he stayed in business. Like that's crazy, you know. It was obviously a good time to buy car parts for a lot of people because there was stimulus checks and whatnot. And you know, but yeah, you know, that's probably why. Oh, shit, fucking a. What? But yeah, but it just sucks seeing companies go out like that. But yeah, I don't know who's the next one to fall after JBR though. You know what I'm saying? Like who would be the next one? I mean, I don't know. I hate to say it, I don't know who's gonna be next. You know what I mean? I definitely feel like if we had a different, so if, I mean, I know this is a little political, but if Trump wasn't elected and we had Kamala elected, I feel like the EPA would be a lot harder on Cobb. We might not, we'd probably lose Cobb and all tuning support altogether and lose all these companies that fucking literally sell car parts and shit. So I don't know. I think we gotta feel lucky that we have, you know, a halfway decent administration in there right now. You know, it's not perfect, but it's better than the alternative, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? So, it could have been worse, you know. Um, but yeah, it's crazy. But that's the one thing about like myself. I don't have to pay for like a storefront. I'm not doing all that bullshit. I don't have a online Shopify store. I could start one, but like that shit costs money monthly, and I you know that cuts into my profits. It's like I just do it over YouTube. I'll let you guys, hey, contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com, my email, or on Facebook, whiteblurrst. Contact me there. That's free, and we can just do a one-on-one fucking, you know, situation. And yeah, literally that's it. Like it's a handshake deal. That's what I look at it. It's a handshake deal being made like the old days. You don't have to worry about this stupid online bullshit and credit cards and, you know, well, you know, obviously you might be paying with a debit card because of PayPal and whatnot, but still, like you don't have to worry about all that crap. You know what I mean? I just don't want to deal with all that. Like I don't want to have stores and online store and all that crap. I don't want to do that. Have you ever pondered on buying an RS? I have, but not anymore. Um, I wanted that green MK2 RS that I saw in person in 2015. A Fiesta, definitely not. I definitely not a fan of the Fiesta. They're nice cars. They're a little, how I look at them, they're like the little cousin, in which they are. They're the little cousin of the ST, the Focus ST. Yobler took your advice on the flash tune, just took it for boy, she has I told you, buddy, like fucking stratified, I don't care if like stratified flash tune is the way to go. That green MK2 is sick. Yeah, dude. That was rare to see, honestly. Like, that's fucking, you know, if a video came out like that today, a lot of people would be like, oh, that's AI, you know, it's fucking AI. You know, it's fake. Well, the thing is lucky for you all, well, for one, it wasn't fake because I don't do any of that crap. I don't do AI anything. Not a fan of AI. But two, that was done in 2015 with my iPhone 4, so that'd be very impossible because there was no AI, you know, with any of that crap back then. So, yeah. Yeah, little to none, yeah. So, and that's the thing is like if you do have corrections, he can dial. You can actually ask them to dial it in. Like you can send them a data log, and they'll look at it and probably send you a revision if you had like any like what is your negative corrections? Like 0.2, 0.3, 0.5. That's probably usually that's like false negative corrections. Like you know what I'm saying? Like a negative, like something that small is so it doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? But yeah, did you have your RPMs adjusted, Mike, as well? Like what I mentioned to you? Oh, yeah, 0.10, negative 0.10. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah. Even like negative 0.5 is like, it could be a bump in the road. You know what I'm saying? Like it's false. It's a false negative. You know what I mean? I'm wondering, did you have your RPMs adjusted to where, hell yeah, dude. How do you like it? I bet it's gonna run a lot smoother, less misfires, guaranteed, way less misfires, like 100%. Everybody needs to do it. I feel like hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Jesse, my tuner got shut down once Biden got in and EPA shut down their shop. Brew City, yeah. Dude, they had a fucking awesome E85 um like calculator too, and they got shut down. The EPA shut them down. You know what's crazy about that is like these guys got shut down. Cobb got fined. These guys get shut down. But now that everything has been reversed, and they've reversed everything from the EPA's standard regulations back, they rolled back everything from 2008's regulations. Couldn't they fucking sue the EPA for all that bullshit? Like getting shut down like that? Couldn't they get something out of that? Like that's like a fucking scam, dude. You know what I mean? I increased my idle and helped with clutch chatter. Hell yeah, dude. It helps out a lot. It's fucking, dude, I'm telling you, everybody, yeah, 1500 cold start. And then when it idles down to 1100, like you're set forever because you can literally run that with stock engine parameters or even cams, upgraded cams with a built engine. Like it's fucking, like that's the sweet spot. I feel like the 1500 to 1100, you know what I mean? If you had stage 4 cams, it'd still probably be perfect because it went like stage 4 cams, anything below 1100, it'd really have a choppy sound. It'd sound good. But when you have that choppy sound, that overlap that you're getting, it's actually worse for the car because it sounds cool, but it's like it just doesn't run good. You know what I mean? It just makes it horrible for the car. It's just not right because it's VVTs, you know. But yeah, so that's why you have to idle it up. I had a free dyno tune session waiting as well. Damn it, I think. Oh, you know, that's just crazy. You think Cobb would get their lawyers to be like, okay, everything's been reversed. Why can't we get half of our 200 million fucking dollars that we got fined for nothing back? You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck's getting that money? You know what I mean? So much smoother, easier to tell what the motor wants. Exactly, dude. And not only that, if you monitor your misfire count, if you compared it before, I guarantee you, like, you're under 10 maybe even under 5 for misfires on a cold start. Like, it's insane with those RPMs. Fucking amazing. Even with NGKs, you'll have way less misfires. Even if you're running NGKs. I mean, with brisks, it's better because you have better conductivity with the silver electrode, but still, like, even with NGKs, it's gonna be better. You know, I would actually want those RPMs raised more so for the NGKs because of how they are, you know. But in general, like, it's a universal thing. And the thing is like, everybody that's in here, like, you guys got to share this on the internet, share it on fucking Facebook. I'm sure there's gonna be people saying, "Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about, WhiteBlurr." You know, there's gonna be haters, I'm sure. "Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about." Yeah, whatever, dude. Okay, I've only been doing this for 13 fucking years. How, you know, it's like, how long have you been doing it for? You know, um, but yeah, I've had a free dyno. Okay, so much. How you doing, Logan? How we doing, man? Logan, who is this? Logan. Which? Let me see here. What Logan are you? I don't remember which Logan you are. It's got a red Focus ST. Very nice. Very nice. Looks like you got some aftermarket wheels. Got an exhaust on that bad boy. What is that? Is that MBRP exhaust on that or something? Or is that AWE? But yeah, share that on Facebook groups if you guys do that. I don't do it, but yeah. See how good I am, motherfucker. I could literally tell by the tips what exhaust you got. That's like, that's how I know these fucking cars, man. It's either AWE or it's MBRP. Fuck yeah, dude. Just got a 2867 to replace the Power Max. Hell yeah, dude. Night and day fucking difference, guaranteed too. Night and day difference. Not only just like reliability, less, you know, it's actually going to be easier for your intercooler to perform because it's less hot. Charge temps are going to be more efficient. It's going to make your intercooler run more efficient because you're bigger turbo. It's not like a hair dryer now. You know, it's not putting out all that hot air. That's inefficient. It's going to run a lot happier. Your internals are going to be thanking you because you're not putting all that torque through it right off. And the 2867 spools fucking fast anyways. Like, your full boost at like what, 3,000 RPMs, 3,200. I mean, that's fast enough, really. I mean, and it's got a great power band. It's literally like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's how a 2867 is. You know, where your fucking Power Max or KO3 is like boop, like that. It's like climbing Mount Everest and then dropping off after. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we went up and now we're dead. So where your 2867, oh, boom, it's nice and flat. So, but yeah, highly recommend though the RPM adjustment for any tuner. And don't let your tuner say, "Oh, this and that." I don't care. It's your car. You're paying the tuner to do that for your car. You just tell them. You're the boss. You tell them, okay, 1500 cold start, high set point for the idle, for the cold starts, and then when it idles down, have it set for 1100 RPMs all the time. So it'll run 100% way better. I don't care what you got done to the car, 100% better. Fuck yeah. So yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear, Logan. 2867, that's the turbo right there. That's like a really good all-around turbo. If I would have kept the black car, I would have put in a 2867 on it, like, over time. I probably would have put that turbo on there. That would be the perfect turbo. Well, okay. I say perfect turbo. The perfect turbo is actually the 7163 EFR, but not everybody's going to buy that turbo. And they don't make that kit anymore. So, because believe it or not, the 7163, I got fucking hiccups. The 7163 spools similar to the 2867, but can make 100 more horsepower. So, believe it or not, the 7163 is actually a better turbo, but it's also more expensive, and they don't make that kit anymore. So it's kind of hard. So the 2867 is the best go-to, and it's the best for the money too. So, yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm going to do that. Same thing with the idle for my car. It's going to be set at 1500. You know, I might even have it to 1800. I don't know. Maybe 1800. You know, we'll see. I think 1800 maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to make sure I get enough oil pressure on the cold start. But I don't want too much oil pressure. So, but for a built engine, I feel like a little bit more oil pressure won't hurt, because you want the oil to get to everything, the bearings, all that, a little bit quicker. So yeah, we'll see. But 1500 is still good. But we'll have it set around 1100 for sure. You think I should throw on the OEM gasket too, or straight? Well, I wouldn't go fire ring. I mean, you're only at 2867. I would just get the Molly head gasket, which is OEM from Rock Auto. It's like, I think it's like $40 now. They've kept increasing the price, I think, because people realize that they're fucking OEM, and so they just buy those now. Yeah, just get the Molly head gasket. Literally, it's half the price. It's an OEM head gasket. It says Ford right on it and has the part number. So I would also get the valve cover gasket, like the valve cover gasket kit from Molly. Replace that too while you're at it. Honestly, it's $20, I think, $25. It's cheap. Might as well do it. You know. Hell yeah, dude. Good job. So you're doing everything correctly then. So did you build the motor or what? What's going on? Put new plugs in it. Cylinder one has a bit oil. What plugs did you put in? What horsepower are you at like now, and what's your goal for like going forward? Well, I got pistons for sale. 87.5 stock size pistons. You can throw them in a fucking block. I actually recommend for anyone, if you're going to build an engine, stick with 87.5 if you're able to. And then that way there in the future, if you ever have to go to 88 for whatever reason, you can do that with that block. You know what I'm saying? You're not maxed out. You don't have to sleeve it. But I do have some brand new Manly 87.5 extreme duty pistons for sale. So I can, save you some money there. And then for rods, go to summitracing.com, get the Callies. Actually, go watch my fucking stage 1 video on the built engine series 2025. The rods, the part numbers are right there. Everything for the part number for the Callies H-beams. Those are good for like 550. I don't really like to rate H-beams past 550 because I feel like that's the max reliable horsepower number. There is rods that are, H-beam rods. There is some that can go past that, but it's like I just don't like to go past 550. It just kind of like, it's just scary to think about. I don't know. I'd rather not. But yeah, those are like $425 at Summit Racing. The part number is on the video, written down. But I do have some brand new Manly pistons right here. I don't need them because my blocks are 88 millimeter. But there's the part number right there. They're brand new. Brand new right there. Brand new pistons. Extreme duty. You'll never need another set, you know. For ring gap, depending on your horsepower level, I would go with, if you're sticking under 500 horsepower at the wheels, I would say ring gap, I'm at, let's see, your first ring gap, you'd want, 22, 23 thousandths. Your second ring, you want a little bit more. So it, makes it it runs more efficiently that way. So whatever your first one is, you want like one up more on the second one. So say 22, 23, go 24 or 25 on the second one. But yeah, these are brand new. Literally brand new right here. Brand new Manly extreme duty pistons. So brand new. I just don't need them. I don't need them. You know what I'm saying? I thought I would need them, but I'm going to build that engine over there. It's going to be an 88 millimeter engine because that's the pistons I need to run for the setup I have. Unfortunately, I'd rather stick with 87.5, but they don't do it for that kit. That 2.4 kit is 88 millimeter, so I can't, I can't use these. So, but yeah, but those are for sale. Contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com or on Facebook, WhiteBlurrst. They normally with taxes, they're gonna go for about $820 roughly. They have the 9610, wrist pin on, so they're a lot stronger. You can handle, 800 horsepower at the wheels, no problem with those pistons. So, yeah. I figured $700 is honestly. What do you recommend for the crank? I mean, what you're doing, like how much horsepower are you trying to go for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you trying to do? I mean, I would key it, get it keyed by EMS. Do the 5 millimeter keyway at 12 o'clock. It's just a nice safety precaution. And what's nice now is ever since my ARP crank bolt loosened up last year, they released a brand new keyway design that's split. It's a split key design, not a solid piece now. And so if, say, your crank bolt does loosen up and fucking shakes, it's not going to ruin, it's not going to be all linked together, so it's not going to ruin the harmonic balancer. And which is fucking nice because I wish I had that before, but it just had whatever. But ever since me mentioning that, I asked them like, hey, is there anything different you guys can do here? Because being one solid piece, it was just linked to the crank gear and everything, so it just vibrated and it literally cracked the freaking keyway. It destroyed the key itself, but also cracked the keyway on the harmonic balancer. So because it was all one piece. If it was a split design, it would be wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? So we're also getting that new design. So going forward, EMS is doing that. I think they're the only ones doing that. Speed Performance doesn't do that. Not yet, anyways. I don't know if they ever will, but. Right now I'm in trade school, about a year left. I plan to get a new car as soon as I'm done. That's all I want, and reliable for now. But to the moon when I've got another car. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, just get enough. I'd recommend if you're gonna get daily, get a fucking Toyota. Get it done and over with. Get like a older Camry, that, or get a Corolla. If you like a smaller car, get a Corolla. You know, the CVT Corollas aren't bad, even though I hate the CVT transmissions because they are, I mean, they don't fail as often in the Corollas because they're a light car. It's just I don't like the thought of a CVT, but they are very reliable in um, the Corollas. You know, so I mean the Corolla or the Camry, you can't go wrong. Personally, I like Corollas. If you want a bigger car, Camrys are the way to go. But you can't go wrong with the reliability with a Toyota either way. That being said, don't get a fucking twin turbo new Toyota, like those newer engines. Those are pieces of shit. Don't get those. But the 4-cylinder engines that are still out there, apparently they're coming out with a brand new 2.0 turbocharged 4-cylinder for the Corolla GR. Is that true, or does anybody else seen that? That's pretty interesting. That'd be a fun little car to check out, huh? Have you ever had to replace the oil cooler hoses? I popped one of a while back and fixed and couldn't find them anywhere for one. Silicone. Which one did you have to replace? So here is, so here, I'll show you what I got. So this is the silicone one that I have from Mountoon. It doesn't cost that much, but it's better. But I highly recommend getting rid of that fucking Dexcool orange factory coolant because it will eat away at your silicone, your rubber gaskets, and all that bullshit. You gotta get rid of that and go to get your Peak Final Charge Heavy Duty. It's got the tractor trailer on it. Don't worry about that. Just do a full flush and then switch to that. It doesn't have that 2-EHA in it. And if you Google 2-EHA, you'll see what it is. It's really bad. It's horrible. It's in 90% of coolants. It's really bad. It's a cheap inhibitor that they put in there. When it's mixed with like air and certain things, it actually corrodes shit and it's really bad. So, and it just it causes buildup as well. So like, it's just not really, it's not good at all. That stuff there is really great, or the AMSOIL stuff. But anyways, so here is the line. So this is the one I have. This one here, which goes over the transmission to the, it's basically a heater hose, goes to the heater hose. Is that the one you're talking about, or is it this one right here? Is it this one that connects to the, up here? Or actually, sorry, that's the wrong one. It connects to the thermostat. Is that the one you're talking about? That tees off like that? If that's $250 from OEM, that's fucking nuts. That's crazy. But yeah, no residual buildup of any coolant because I don't use the Ford coolant anymore. So, yep. Good stuff. Hey, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably just going to reuse this water pump. I'm going to reuse, I really hate to not reuse this oil pump. I really want to use this oil pump because it only has 2,000 miles on it, you know what I'm saying? So I got to reuse that stuff. I mean, I can't not reuse it. So... there we go. But yeah, that's hopefully that helps. If that's what it is. The 4-cylinder GR Corolla sounds sick. Yeah, but that's a 1.6, so I don't know, they're alright, but One closest to the fans. Yeah, that's the closest. That's closer to the fan. That one right there. It tees off. It connects to your reservoir, your thermostat, and your oil cooler. What are the differences between like the blocks? The blocks on the 2.5 Duratec and the 2.3 Duratec and the 2.0 Duratec, I believe are higher, or are they shorter? I forgot. I think they're like 14 millimeters higher, I think. Something like that. I'm gonna have to look at my email. I'm pretty sure. Let me think. Let me think about this. Okay, so because I remember talking to Esslinger about this, because of the cylinder head. I think they're taller by 14 millimeters or something, because the chain had to be 24 millimeters longer than what we have now. So let me see. I can tell you right now. Hold on. Esslinger. What did he say here? Well, that's old. Hold on. Let me look on my other email. I can tell you the exact measurements if you want. Here, hold on a second. The blocks are different. They're strong. In terms of, well, okay, the 2.5 Duratec block isn't going to have your coolant lines and your oil return port. You'd have to make a custom AN fitting welded onto your oil pan, and source your feed from like oil cooler. That's really a smart idea. Um, and I thought about this. Imagine running an oil cooler, an external oil cooler, aftermarket. You're getting all that nice cold air, and then you're running the return of the cold or the cooler oil going as a feed line to your turbo, and you're getting that nice, fresher, cooler oil feeding those bearings, because you want the coldest. Like, I mean, obviously you don't want it cold, but like what I'm saying is it's cooler oil, and it's going to provide for better protection on the bearings of the fucking turbo, right? So imagine running that line to the turbo as a feed line, and then, returning it. You know what I mean? That would be pretty cool. Let me see here. Okay. Esslinger Engineering. He told me the size differences. Esslinger, what the frick? I thought I had conversations with him. What the hell? No, I haven't. Brian. Let me see here. Oh, I don't. It's on the other one. It's on my other email. Okay. Brian. Right now I'm using a restore and protect in my 2.5 oil. Yeah, I'd recommend restore and protect. It's funny. I actually, so I have a 2.5. I have two 2.5 crankshafts, and I'm building my 2.4 based off a 2.5 Duratec crankshaft. How many miles do you have on that thing? Where the hell did my? Where did my Oh, here we go. 129,000. I hear that the 2.5 Duratec engines were probably the most, and I almost believe this for a fact, is the most reliable Duratec motor ever made in terms of horsepower and reliability. For a VVT engine, it was the most reliable VVT four-cylinder made by Ford ever, like the most reliable one they ever made. I heard the crankshafts are really strong, so that would be, yeah, absolutely. And it's crazy because they're cast, right? It kind of worries me because I don't know how many miles were on these crankshafts. Okay, here we go. Here's the conversation right here. Okay, it's funny. He said the 2.0 EcoBoost head is the absolute worst option you could bolt on an engine as far as power is concerned. It's hilarious. He's the guy, by the way, Esslinger is the only company that makes billet blocks for these cars. So if you want to know who he is, he's that guy. He makes racing engines all the time for Ford and shit like that. So, see here. Let me see here. Yeah, the Duratec block though is fucking strong, and I almost want to fucking honestly, like, the only way for me to run that giga fucking four-port cylinder head would be the Duratec 2.0 Ti VCT cylinder head, which by the way is the absolute best four-port cylinder head in terms of CFM flow, airflow, is running a Duratec swap. Let's see here. Okay, here it is right here. They are very close, but not the same. The 2.0 EcoBoost has the same deck height. Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Here, okay. So the 2.0 EcoBoost has the same deck height as the 2.3 or 2.5 Duratec. The 2.0 Duratec engines have a 14 millimeter shorter deck height. Okay. And all the Duratec share the same intake motor mount bolt pattern with the EcoBoost, but the exhaust side bolt patterns are different between the Duratec and EcoBoost. Even between the 2.0 Focus ST and 2.0 Fusion turbo blocks, they have different motor mount bolt patterns on the exhaust side. Okay, so there's your answer right there. So that's interesting. So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's interesting. The cylinder heads would be the same. I wonder, I'm sure we can use if that's the case, then we should be able to use the ST cylinder head gasket then. Because the ports are basically the same, coolant jackets and all that. He said the 2.5 crank can handle 750. Past that, he's not very comfortable with it. But yeah, he said that the TI VCT cylinder head would need custom chain guides or chain gears to run on a tall block like the 2.5. Yeah, so. Yeah, it'd be nice. I don't know. Wait, did you hear about the RTR? What about the RTR tech? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for your answers. We should be able to use that gasket for sure. Great information. Hell yeah, dude. No problem, man. Glad I could help somewhat. Yeah, so the chain if you were going to use a custom chain, it would have to be 28 millimeters longer, plus 14 on each side. This fucking guy is smarter than hell. It's crazy. Brian Axup. He's great. It's going to be a factory option with an anti-lag. Oh shit. Doesn't the Mustang, what was that called? Code Red or some shit? Didn't that have twin turbos and shit like that too? Code Red. That had like 1,200 horsepower, didn't it? But that was the generation before. I think that was the previous. That was the S550. Oh yeah, I got my radio working again. Hit a pothole and it works great. Again, what the fuck? Really? There's got to be some sort of harness in there then. Something's loose. I would check that out or something. That, or is it a ground wire or something? Hit a pothole. I'd be uncomfortable. I'd want to find out what the hell's going on. That's crazy, dude. Good coolant. Wait, what? Good coolant? You mean great coolant would be this right here. Walmart, $14. You get 2 gallons. And you just flush out the old shit with some water, distilled water. But this is your coolant that you want right here. This is great. It's good for, so has the 18-wheeler on it, don't worry about it. You can run heavy-duty coolant in a light-duty car. And it's going to perform better. It's going to have better cooling properties. It's going to last longer. This coolant right here will last 10 fucking years in your car. No problem at all. 10 years, guaranteed. Yeah, it's like literally, it says, 36,000 hours, 10 years or whatever. Probably even longer because that's for heavy duty operation. So it has a great, perfect 10 out of 10 water pump score. It has no 2-EHA in it. So, I don't know if you can read that, but yeah, it's great stuff. Anti-cavitation formula, which is basically for, the diesels have high vibrations. So the way I look at it, well, our cars have high vibrations too. When you eliminate the balance shaft, you go with upgraded motor mounts, you're building your motor, you're doing an upgraded flywheel, you got all these vibrations going on. You upgrade to this, it's going to help the engine from cavitating, and it actually reduces the amount of pressure building up into the system. And so that's why you want to run this coolant. Other than the fact that the Ford Dexcool is crap and it's not good because it'll eat away at your plastics, your rubber gaskets, and it'll eat away at your silicone too. And by the way, 2-EHA is an all Prestone coolant. All the cheap name brand coolants. Xerox is really good. Xerox Asian you can run in our cars. Xerox Go5. This is still going to be way better than those though, because this is a heavy duty coolant. And believe it or not, it's funny that this coolant actually looks like Dexcool almost. It's got a little bit more of a hue to it, like a metallic-y hue, but it's like an orangish red color. But, well, actually, no, it's not as much. This is more reddish. The Dexcool has more orange to it. This is more like a reddish orange, and it's got like a metallic-y look to it. So, but yeah, you can't go wrong with that. The AMSOIL stuff is even better than that. I don't know what AMSOIL does. I know they don't have 2-AH in it, but whatever they have in the AMSOIL formulation, it's even above that stuff. So if you guys want to save some money using AMSOIL and become a preferred customer, save 25%, just contact me at WhiteBlurrst. I'm a independent AMSOIL dealer, so we have 7 people signed up using AMSOIL, saving money. And right now there's double rewards. So every $100 you spend, you get extra back. So you get double back. So it would be, I think every $100 is $5 back. So you would get $10, I think, or some shit like that. And you get, so you can redeem those codes, and you can redeem up to like 5 or so codes and save a lot of money. Like you get $5 on your birthday, every $100, and then you get free shipping. It's really awesome. I mean, I've used AMSOIL for 13 years. And that's the only reason why I backed it up and became a dealer, is because it just makes sense. So, and I'm doing a double as we speak. Wait, what? Stang Juice, how you doing, man? Is that an RS right there, or an SD? It looks like an RS. I went to the Texas Mile and Focus RS. Any guess on what it did? You start from stop and the clock your speed. Well, it depends on how much horsepower you're running. Tell me what turbo, what AR, and what's your horsepower, and I can probably get pretty close. Yeah, peak final charge. Good shit. Go Walmart. Fucking can't go wrong. My headlight fault trying one away as well. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you got all that shit figured out. Yeah, just ordered trans fluid and differential fluid for the truck. Got free shop towels, nice ones too. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. AMSOIL will give away like free fucking shit. You just gotta put the code in, because you can't. It doesn't do it automatically. You gotta do it. 500 horsepower E85 NX2. Okay. So you're starting at a 0, a dig. Start from a stop and run a mile. Let me see here. 142, 142 miles an hour. I don't know what the time would be with the clock. Probably 142, between 138 and 142, I think, would be your time. It could be higher, but I feel like that would be a pretty conservative, miles per hour. 138 to 142. Probably, it's probably higher, isn't it? 500 E85, probably 150. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, I don't know. I feel like in a quarter mile, you can probably do 125. So, man, yeah, maybe in the 150s. It's an NX2. I don't know. I mean, you're not really maxing it out. 500 horsepower. It's an RS. Is it lightened up at all? Is it like stock weight, or what tires are you running? Like, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but it's all-wheel drive. It can grip up pretty good. Probably 148. I feel like I had pretty close numbers, but yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways, that's fucking awesome. You're livening up the chat. That's pretty awesome. Coming in here and doing that. Appreciate it. It was crazy. Big wind hitting from the side, full weight. Okay, so if you didn't have a tailwind, because a tailwind would help you out. You had a side wind, so that probably doesn't help. You were close. 152.6. No shit. That's hell yeah, dude. That's fucking good. Yeah. That's good. Did boost surge. The only time I ever had boost surge, are you saying like over boosting? Like whatever your target boost is, it goes over. That's over boosting. Only time I ever had that happen when I was stock engine with my EFR is when I changed out my compressor housing and my boost solenoid wasn't reaching the boost reference, so it wasn't seeing boost because the port wasn't ported out like it should have been, but wasn't. So over boosted. So I don't know, but if you're talking about actual surge, like boost surge, then no, I never really seen that. Mine like actual surge. It keeps surging. What do you think it could be? I mean, what's your setup like right now? I guess kind of fill us in on what your setup is. I think it was 6 gear, max RPM, not much more to get. Really, not much more. I thought boost surge was a turbo kicking in. Like, no, boost surge is like so basically boost surge is when you have leftover boost. So that's why you have a blow off valve, because if you don't have a blow off valve, it can surge back into your compressor housing and it creates like a weird sound and it actually can damage your compressor wheel. That's why you get a turbo with anti-surge inlet on it, so it can't really do that. It prevents it. That's why they have anti-surge ports. So obviously it depends. If you have a turbo that has anti-surge, you probably don't in this case. It'd probably be, I mean, I need to know what your setup is. I can't really just guess what it could be because I need to know what your setup is and base it off that. If you were a stock turbo and it was doing that, then I would say, I mean, it has to be something to do with the bypass valve, right? Or I would have to know what's going on, like numbers, like what's your PSI, what are you hitting for boost, stuff like that. What's your setup? You know what I'm saying, Frank? But yeah, it's not really kicking in. It's more or less the pressure. So your bypass valve or your blow off valve isn't letting out enough of it, and it's surging the compressor housing. Like the boost is surging. So it depends on what's going on. If you had a boost leak, that wouldn't really cause that. So yeah, I mean, we can fucking Google boost. I mean, we can Google it. Fucking, I'm probably explaining it wrong, but I'm pretty goddamn close. What is boost surge? Boost surge, also known as turbo surge, is a phenomenon that occurs when there is sudden increase in boost pressure from the turbocharger, leading to a momentum, leading to a I can't say that word. Leading to a momentary loss of power or surging sensation during acceleration. This can be caused by various factors such as compressor surge, which I explained what compressor surge is. So this is boost surge. I don't know what is that what you're talking. So boost surge is overboosting, basically. So yeah, it could definitely be something's not hooked up right. It could be your fucking boost solenoid. It could be your wastegate is not opening up. I need to know what's. I gotta take the RS back for another dyno run. They said it went over 500, but it was bouncing on the dyno drum. Oh shit. You got a built engine, I would hope, right? For sure. So it's caused by compressor surge, wastegate malfunction, boost leaks, which it's not that, improper tuning or excessive back pressure. So it's characterized as noticeable fluctuation in engine RPMs, distinct sound, often described as a whooshing, fluttering noise. So this is boost surge, not like compressor surge, I guess. So I was actually talking about compressor surge. Boost surge is more like overboosting, basically. So to me, it sounds like a wastegate issue. If your blow-off valve is working, like it's making noise, it could be either you got too stiff of a spring in your wastegate. Generally, the universal number to run in a wastegate, upgraded wastegate for all big turbo guys, if you have like a tile 44 or something like that, a 14, between 14 and 15 psi spring is what you want. 14 and a half spring. So you got to remember, okay, so how you determine a wastegate spring pressure, you got to divide your max PSI peak number in half. So say you want a 14-pound spring, and you got to go by what your goal is. So you got to realize, okay, so if you put a 14-pound spring in your wastegate, that means you can double that number. So you can make 28 pounds of boost efficiently with that wastegate and with your solenoid backing up, opening it up and all that, because your solenoid is there just to control it. That's what it does. Its job is to control it. So, the wastegate is going to run. So if you have a 14-pound spring, your turbo will hit 14 pounds before, it can go any higher using the boost solenoid. So by controlling it, otherwise it just overboosts. So if your wastegate isn't working properly, whether it's internal or external, it doesn't matter. It's going to function very relatively the same. So it could be malfunctioned. It might not be opening up, causing it to surge or overboost. So literally fucking, you got to go based off your wastegate spring pressure is whatever the max PSI is going to be. So for your boost. So you got a 15-pound spring in there, you're capable of running 30 pounds of boost efficiently. Once you hit 30 pounds of boost, say I went for a 30-pound tune, 30 PSI tune. Well, anything past that, I'm at 100% wastegate duty cycle. I'm maxing out using my boost solenoid. That means I need a stiffer spring in my wastegate. So now I have to go to like a 17-pound spring for anything over 30 pounds of boost. So 17 will provide me up to 34 pounds of boost. So it's double the amount of the wastegate spring is what you got to realize. So whatever your peak goal number is, generally it's the 14-pound spring or 15-pound is the general universal, because that can provide for 90% of everyone. That's how it is. So, but yeah, I mean, the wastegate would probably be one thing I'd look at, and then the boost solenoid. Obviously, make sure it's routed properly. Can E85 cause a hard start in the morning? Yeah. If it's cold like that, absolutely, yeah, 100%. It can start up a little bit rougher. You'll have more like moisture and white smoke kind of coming out. That's normal. It's E85. That's normal. E85, that's why they add gasoline to it for the winter months and they dilute it, is because E85 has a hard time starting in cold temperatures. So, yeah. And I'd also recommend, if you're on E85, full E85 like I was, I would recommend every 3 or 4, really I'd say every third tank of gas. So say you do 2 tanks of E85, I don't know how much miles you drive or whatever per week, if it's your daily or not, but for me it takes a while for 2 tanks of fuel because it's a summer car. But every third tank or so I'd go to 93 pump gas, and it kind of flushes everything out, back to normal. And how I would do, I'd never ran an ethanol sensor, gauge, all that bullshit. I don't run that. How I do it is because I don't have E85 around me, I'll get about 40, 50 gallons at one time. I'll test it at the station using a test tube. I'll get a bottle of water, make sure it's cleaned out. Bottle of water, pour it in there, and then I'll have a secondary bottle of water, empty, fill that up with gas because I can control the sample better, and then or the E85, sorry, and then pour the E85 in the tube, and then, shake it, see what it's at. If it's at E80, it's generally what I get, E75, E80. And then, E85 oil. I mean, there's no such thing as E85 oil, but Basically, an oil that can handle E85 better is racing oil, like VR1 or AMSOIL Dominator series, stuff like that. Or even, I mean, Signature series can handle it too. It's got high detergents in it. It's got a very high TBN number, total base number, so it doesn't become acidic very easily. E85 will dilute your oil faster. So you kind of have to divide the number, whatever you do your oil changes in. If you have E85, you got to kind of cut that in half with the oil change. So if you do 3,000 mile oil changes, E85, you got to do it in 1,500 miles. It's just the way it is. So, you know, for me, 1,500 miles is a lot in the summer. Like generally I can put about 1,500 to 2,000 miles in a year with my white car. So, you know, it's not really a big deal for me. But yeah, so I think for me, I typically, if I'm running E85, I'll probably do my oil change at 1,000 miles, just to be safer. But yeah, I mean, yeah. It was 35 degrees out, put 550, got slow crank, but brand new battery in. I just put a brand new battery in. Could thick oil? No, because it's not thick. It's not what you think. It's not a 50 weight when you cold start it. It's a 5 weight oil. That's the winter weight. That's at cold temperatures. It's a 5. It's no different than a 530. It's the same thing. When it gets hot is when it reaches that 5 or 50 weight viscosity. That's all it is. Has nothing to do with the oil. It's just because it's cold out. Maybe your battery doesn't have whatever brand new battery you have. I always like to have a higher cold cranking amp battery, like anything over 650. I think stock is 550. So if you put a 650 cold cranking amp battery in there, I like the Walmart batteries, the Max Walmart batteries. Those are great. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, well, you're just talking about an additive, right? Are you talking about an additive, Javin? You're not actually talking about an oil. You're talking about like a. Is there an additive? Is what you're talking about? Like adding something to your oil? Power Plus Lube. Let me look this up. And I've never heard of that. I know they make a lubricant for your oil, for your fuel, for like like for like an additive for your fuel. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Not for the oil, but for your fuel, right? For your seals and shit, like a lubricant for the fuel. I think I've heard of that. I mean, they sell ones that they have it for methanol as well. Power Plus Lube. Don't they have ones that like? Oh yeah, that's the one. They have one that smells like grape and all that shit. Yeah, it has like a fragrance in it. Have you ever used that? Do you use that, Javin? What does it smell like? Like if you put the grape one in, do you actually smell? Like I love the smell of E85. I don't know. Are you running full E85, Javin? I thought you were running E50. Are you running full E85? I would. What one is the best, you think? They have one that's, what's this one here? Yeah, I mean, I've never used it. Top for alcohol fuel. Yeah. What's this one? What's that clear one? The grape scented. Wait. Oh, it's grape. Is it grape? Um, that's grape scented. Don't they have one that smells like race gas or some shit too? Don't they have one that smells? Let me see. I mean, I'd want one that smells like, not like a fucking fruit, though. You know what I mean? I love the smell of E85. Yeah, I mean, they have all kinds of lubricant stuff. You pour the whole bottle in, your whole tank? Or do you like do half, or is it concentrated? Or what? What the hell? They got all kinds of shit. What they got, like marijuana smelling ones too? They got fucking, imagine having like, you're smelling your exhaust and it smells like Dr. Pepper. Oh my god. Fucking cops pull you over. What the hell's going on with your car, sir? Sir, your car smells like fucking soda pop. Oh yeah, they definitely got one that smells like friggin'. Yeah, if you had one that smelled like marijuana and you're in a state that doesn't. Oh my god. Can you imagine having it smell like marijuana and you're in a state like Texas or something that I love Texas, but they don't they like a state that doesn't allow like marijuana. That'd be fucking hilarious. Just to like troll them. Popcorn, I would see, I don't know. Is this shit safe to burn? That's crazy. I mean, obviously you're mixing only a little bit. Is 2 ounces enough? That's crazy. Do you actually smell it out your exhaust though, Javin, or no? I feel like, I mean, I have nothing against marijuana, but the states that legalized it, I feel like people become more lazy ever like, and it's just harder for companies to have like find help because marijuana's legalized. So it just makes everyone like fucking lazy because now it's legal to smoke. It's called Power Plus. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can lubricant. Let's see. Can I let me share a link here. Copy link. Of course, it's fucking 400 numbers long, so I gotta shorten it up. It's called if you go Google, look up Power Plus Lube, Power Plus Lube. Just go on Google, Power Plus Lube. Look it up. Probably the most popular one is the grape. They have cherry bomb. It's a lubricant to help add some lubricity to the alcohol, basically. I have a NX2 E70 also. Yeah, I'm sure, Mark, your car probably does close to what that RS probably could do. I saw Stangs and Heavies running 150s. Proud my forbearer kept up. Yeah, dude, that's fucking insane. I mean, a 500 horsepower Ford Focus, whether you have an ST or an RS, is fucking like insane. Um, Now I feel like the RS has the advantage, obviously launching, getting up to speed quicker, quite a bit quicker. I don't know if did you have like grippier tires and throw it in front wheel drive mode only, or did you like distribute some of that to the front only more? Or, like how'd you do that? Or did you have it 50-50 on the grip for the back? Because I know once the RS goes like over a lot of horsepower, you kind of have to distribute a lot of that to the front because you can take out your RDU. Taking 24 Mountain March. What does the new S650s do for top speed anyway? Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? I can't say your first name, but fucking, how you doing? Hello, bro. I want to upgrade all suspension bushings to PowerFlex for my 13. You think it'll be worth since this car is better become old? Soft ball bushings have better drive field. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. I mean, if you want to do it, sure. Polyurethane is good. I mean, polyurethane wears out too, but it'll take longer to do it. Oh shit, yeah. See, I wonder what my car would have ran. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't really want to do quarter miles, but I feel like a 1 mile or even a half mile thing like that would be pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was running like mid 500s. I don't know if you saw my car. Um, yeah. See, if I had triple R's, that's what my tuner recommended me because I was spinning in third gear, so I would have a horrible start. But I feel like once I got the grip in fourth gear, my car would be fucking ripping. Like if I had triple R's, my car would definitely hook in third gear on last year's setup with my 2.3 built engine setup with the RS cylinder head. Um, I'm sure you saw the videos. The G35 900. That fucking thing pulled hard. Top end is insane. Um, I feel like I could definitely easily. I don't know what I could do, honestly. It's hard for me to say what I could do in a mile because it all depends on how I can get off without spitting a lot. I mean, I'd have to really ease into it, but I would make up for a lot of time, a lot of speed um, once I'm past third gear. If I had the triple R's, I would definitely. How many miles have you put on those Toyota triple R's? Because the reason why I haven't gotten those is because they fucking don't they wear out pretty fast on the street. Um, yeah, the ST is limited to 152 factory tune. Not sure what the rev limiter was. Well, it was in 6 and over 65. Once you max the gears and revs, you go on as fast as you can. Yeah. 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 That's normal. It depends on the exhaust you have, Matt. You know what I mean? Shit, even mine 350, 380 is plenty for me. It's definitely spicier than stock. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. You don't run it on the street? Okay. See, for my car, okay, for example, like, say, like, for a street car, how many miles do you think a fucking, like, if I don't drag race it and all that bullshit and take care of it, like, how long do you think they would last on the street? Like 4,000 miles? I mean, how many could I get 2 summers out of them, you think? I mean, maybe would it be worth 2 summers? I don't know. That's the thing is like I was spinning in third gear and sometimes fourth at 27 psi on my G35 900. I wanted to go to 32 pounds of boost, but we're spinning, and my tuner recommended getting the triple R's. But I didn't want to spend that much money on them because I knew they weren't going to last long on the street. But I mean, if they can last, you know, 4 or 5 thousand miles, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But I like to drive my car around like a normal car most cases, just like cruise around. And then I'll do the occasional pull in Mexico. Um, it's probably the exhaust he has, Javin. Honestly, it just depends on what exhaust setup you have. It ain't really so much the cat. I mean, MBRP exhaust can be droney. Yeah. Do you have? See, okay, if you want to eliminate the drone, more of that drone, switch it out to the vibrant, ultra quiet resonator. I put mine in the center of the car, and then because I have an MBRP exhaust, I swapped out the muffler and resonator for vibrant, the center in and out. My traction light came on, I think, and then fourth gear during the run. No shit. Wow. I'll show you. Okay, I want to show you a pull with mine, and I want you to compare it. I mean, this is a 60 to 130, but I want you to see your opinion on how you think I would do, I guess, in comparison, because I'm very curious. Yeah, I mean, I feel like even my low boost at 450, I feel like could do pretty competitive because it wouldn't spin as much. My low boost one because my car would be also lighter than yours. My car weighs 2,900 and 30 pounds because I have no rear seats. I have lighter wheels, shit like that. But so that's why I also spin easy, because the lighter wheels. You know, they're like literally 16.9, 17-pound wheels. You know what I mean? Like they spin easy because of that too. But it's worth it because I have less rotational mass rolling down the road. But here's a video. Okay. So I want you to see. Okay, so that, well, it's hard to tell because it's a roll. A roll is different than fucking. Let me show you a short of a dig I did on low boost. Maybe you could see on low boost. My car would go pretty good on low boost, I feel like. I mean, let me see here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Here's one right here for you. This one's low boost, 20 pounds of boost, E85. Stage 3 cams. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but here it is. Here's a launch. So this is launch. So low boost. I just want to see what your opinion was. Launch. See what you think I could have done here with that. Yeah. I mean, that fucker accelerated. I mean, low boost accelerated, retarded. It was insane. Even on low boost, 20 pounds of boost. I should honestly just kept it there. I don't think my ARP crank bolt would have loosened up. I mean, there wasn't really anyone around that could even touch my low boost map, like far as the car goes. I mean, I would have to go like down to friggin' Burlington to friggin' mess with anyone. You know what I mean? But those are like 800 horsepower Evos, and I had to get my doors blown off. Well, that's my low boost. I mean, that's like, okay, so that's low boost, fucking, and then, I mean, that's a kind of a good idea. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure I could be in the 150s with that, honestly. I feel like my low boost would get a better launch than my high boost if I had equal tires, if that makes sense. You know, if we're comparing last year's setup. This year, I definitely need better tires. Here's my high boost, but this is not a rolling. This is a rolling 60 to. This is 60 to 130. Okay. I don't know what the time was. I mean, you can time it yourself. If I can. I want Stang to check it out, and whoever else wants to check it out. Most of you guys have seen these videos. I just wanted Stang, the guy in the RS that did the roll, you know, the standing mile, to see what he thinks about it. That's my high boost one right there. That one. The high boost moves fucking insane. Like that's his fourth gear. Like I still had 2 more gears left. Like I feel like I could definitely do like one fucking 80 in that car easily. It was stupid. That was only to 7,000 RPM. That was only 7,000 RPM. So it's pretty crazy. I wasn't even fucking I wasn't even like revving. Like if I wanted to get all the RPMs, I'd probably go with 7,500. So my tire combination last year, so I can tell you right now, um, so our gears are gonna be the same. The RS and the ST uses the same transmission. I'm sure don't they have the same final drive? Do they have the same final drive? Is it like a 415 final drive or some shit or whatever the hell it is, right? Um, I think the highest we can theoretically go if we went to 8,000 RPM is 182. I'm pretty sure because I know Dakota Gain did it. He's fucking nuts. 182 in a Ford Focus ST is crazy. That's what he said. I don't know. I mean that's not me, but you know that's crazy fast. But I think that's like the max. Um, you know, but you know, nah, the limiter is the tune. I mean, after that point, you're limited on, you know, aerodynamics and gearing and tire size. Like obviously, um, Grok. I don't use AI, so I don't know how I'd be able to find. Um, okay, so I use my wheels are 17-inch wheels. My tire size, it's small. That's why I was spinning. My tire size last year and currently is a 225, 45, 17. Um, see, for me, I'd personally be more interested in doing a standing mile than a quarter mile. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's more top end, you know, rather than being all up front. I'd rather do a standing mile because then I don't have to beat the fuck out of the car right away. You know, what I mean, I can kind of launch gradually and not launch the fucking car hard and it is electronically limited, but if you tune it, it eliminates that. You know what I mean? It's not. It can go faster than 155 for sure. Yeah. um, I don't know. How would I be able? Is there another? Let's see. Um, how to know top speed? It can't express how crazy it was, and you're not racing it. What do you mean? Wait, say it. What do you mean by that? It can't express how crazy it was, and you're not racing anyone either. Yeah, I mean, to me, and it's more room. Like it's a big, like, isn't it like an airport or some shit? Yeah, I mean that's why I don't like drag racing my car and going after quarter mile numbers. Like, um, I just don't want to ruin my transmission. I can't afford to keep tearing my car apart and doing all that bullshit. Like, I really can't. You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to deal with that. Like, I want to get a fully built transmission. Um, but yeah, I mean, my transmission does have an M factory differential and has upgraded synchros up to fourth gear. Fifth and sixth, he never got to because it was harder to split them apart, and we didn't really find a need for it. So, um, other than that, like that's all it's done to my transmission internally. You know, but those are basically the two biggest things you need. Like these transmissions are pretty tough. You just don't want to be beating the fuck out of first and second gear. Um, third and fourth gear, if you do pulls and you have good transmission fluid, you know, AMSOIL 7590 gear transmission fluid, you know, something like that. It's gonna be a little bit thicker, higher, you know, higher temperature rated, you know, better, you know, viscosity, better protection. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, see, I don't really like zipping. I don't like going by people fast because I don't want to have something happen in my car and like get fucking sued for it. If, you know, it's part of a wreck. Like, I don't like doing that anymore. Like flying past people, I think it's kind of stupid, honestly, because it's just like, you know, when I see a car do that to me, like a Honda or some random car, like to me, I think it's just kind of childish in a way, because it's kind of dumb. I mean, unless it's like a friend of mine that I know and they're doing it on purpose because they know who I am, yeah, then that's different. But like to me, randomly, it's kind of like a waste of time. You know what I mean? Um, Metal ML clock increased in RPM. Huh, clacking noise. Wonder if it rod knock? It might have been rod knock because I know the RS rods are known to fail. That's like a failure point on those. That and the block, obviously. The shitty design on the block. But the block wouldn't do that. It would be the rod clattering probably. And that makes sense. If it's higher RPM, it's rod knock. How do I know? Let's see. Vehicle speed. Okay, so here we go. 17-inch. 225 4. Hey, look at that. I got my information in. Okay, so what is the final drive of the ST transmission? Actually, I need to know. Let me just look this. I mean, I can just Google it. It's asking for all the gear ratios. I don't know if anybody knows on top of their head. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hear you. I just don't do that stuff anymore. I don't know. Focus, ST, gearing, gear ratios. Here we go. Yeah, I think, what is the final drive? Final drive is a 4. Okay, so 4.063. 4.063, is that what you got? So paste that. First gear is a 3.231. I guess all this fucking matters. Second gear, 1.9. I imagine the RS is the same. I don't think they changed it. I know the transmission's the same, but I don't know if they changed the gearing in it or not. Your car, the RS might not have as high of a top speed because you're heavier too. You know what I'm saying? It's heavier. If that makes sense. So it takes more power for you to go faster, essentially. Like you need the horsepower. Okay, car and driver measured. Yeah. fourth gear, fifth gear. The fucking top end gears are crazy. Sixth gear is fucking, yeah, of course, higher RPMs is gonna give you higher speed for sure. Yeah, absolutely. That's when you want it. Like if you're trying to get like really good numbers, top speed, higher RPM is more speed for sure. Yep. Oh, whoops. No, we don't want that. Okay. Well, it's saying 169.38 miles per hour that's what it's saying. With my tire setup. Okay, so let's change. That's at 7,000 RPMs though. Okay, so if we do 7,500, what is 7,500? 100. Okay, well there you go. 7,500 is 181.4. So 181 and a half miles per hour in sixth gear at 7,500 RPMs with my tires. So you gotta remember, a bigger tire circumference is gonna have better top speed too. So if I went with like really a 235 is what I should go. The only reason why I ran 225s is because it's like so close to touching on the inside of my coilovers. And I just don't know. I don't want to get wheel spacers, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how the fuck JST is running 285s on the front. It's insane. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, see, like a 235 gets me 184 miles an hour. That's like 3 miles an hour more. Just going from another, you know what I mean? So yeah, like 8,000 RPMs is going to give you like 196 miles per hour. 8,000 RPMs will get you 196 with my tire size. That's pretty crazy. Now that could be wrong still, because it doesn't take in consideration wind speeds going against you or with you, and then also the aerodynamics of your car. Like that's just tires and gears. That doesn't base it off how aero efficient is your car on downforce. You know, I feel like the RS and the facelift ST is definitely going to be more aero efficient for top speed than the older ST, in my opinion. So you might get a little bit better top end. Oh yeah, I would definitely do it in a Mustang, 100%. It's a bigger car. Yeah, I'd feel safer in a Mustang doing that. Yeah, the aero on the RS, the aero on the RS and ST on the facelifts are going to be better than the pre-face. So that's going to knock it down some. I feel like 180 is probably going to be the max. Like, I don't really give a fuck what anyone says. On our car, 180 is like fucking, you're tapping out after 180. Like, that's kind of sketchy. Especially with electronic fucking steer rack. I had mine, like, so the harness was loose. I'm telling you, it is scary when the electronic steering rack going down the interstate shuts off. Like, it literally does this. It's like torque steer times 1,000. It's like fucking bam, and you can control it if you expect it. It did this, and luckily I caught it. And then driving it is fine once you got it corrected. Then when it comes back, it fucking does the same thing when it turns on. The harness was loose, so but yeah, it's pretty crazy. So just keep that in mind. Like, if you're going fast, you hold that steering wheel nice and tight, because I'm telling you, you do not want that electronic steering fucking fail on you. because you'll be fucking dead going fast. That's one scary thing about it. They said a better way when they had 10 regular attendees were known. Yeah. So I mean, if you have a good low wind or even a tailwind would help, but that's kind of cheating in a way. But a good, I don't know if that's what you call a good wind day or a good wind day being no wind at all hardly. I know. What part of Texas is that? I love fucking Texas. It's my favorite state. I wish I lived there, honestly. I still want to live there, get another house there, somewhere near Amarillo, probably. At 120, it felt like the whole car was moving. Yeah, that's fucking sketchy, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Did you have, so you have your whole interior. I have my whole interior in my car, but I just don't have the rear seats. Now, fun fact, if you remove the rear seats, and the only reason I do that, I don't have passengers in my rear, like the back of my car. There's no reason for it. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if you ever fill up your ST or RS and you're even big turbo, your car feels like it loses like a fucking 100 horsepower because you fill it up and you got a lot of weight. It literally feels way slower. I don't care. Oh, no shit. You're between Corpus Christi and San Antonio. No shit. That's fucking badass. I want to go down to Corpus Christi. That's one city. So I've been to San Antonio once, 2018. We did the river walk, went to the fucking Alamo. That's pretty cool. Went to a Mexican place to eat. I forgot what the place was called, but it's on my Facebook timeline. But yeah, so oh man, it's fun though. Austin has really grown up a lot. Like, it's kind of getting out of hand because there's so many people moving there. It's a nice city. It's like one of the nicest cities, but a lot of Californians are moving there, and it's kind of changing it, demographically. Do we need a special tool for the rear main seal? For the MA? So for the upgraded billet rear main seal, you don't need that special stupid sleeve tool, because it's a different design for that. When you get the instructions, I don't know if you have gotten it yet. The instructions don't say you need it either. It's literally it doesn't have that flap. The reason why you need that tool, that sleeve tool, is because when it slides in there, it prevents that little flap from going back like this. So it keeps it forward. That's all it's for. Well, I wouldn't say Austin is California. I mean, it's not as expensive, but people are moving from California there. It's getting worse. But it's it's still it's all right. But I just don't enjoy Austin as much anymore. I want to check out Corpus Christi. I want to go to I love Whataburger. I feel like Whataburger is definitely better than Burger King for sure. But I want to go check out the Corpus Christi Whataburger because it's the original, like, OG Whataburger. So, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say there's no way. I mean, Texas is fucking Texas, no matter. Even if the cities might be getting people from California, but it's still fucking Texas. Like, Texas is, to me, the most badass state in the country because I feel like there's more freedom there. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but there's this, when I go to Texas every time, I just feel like there's more freedom automatically. Like, even though they might be stricter on some things, but that's the way it should be. You know what I mean? Like, they should be strict on certain things because that's how it used to be all around the country. And they just kept it that way, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, though, it's still way cheaper for sure. Javin would know, he lives there, I feel like, if Javin were to ever move, I would definitely recommend going to Texas. Obviously, that'd be, and, That's just it, you know. And that's the thing too, is like, speaking of Whataburger, fucking, Whataburger is the only place that I know of that has not changed or downsized their burgers. Like ever since like what 1954, Whataburger has actually been around longer than McDonald's, believe it or not. Fun fact. They have not downsized their burgers. Like they're still fucking massive, which is insane. They're the only company that hasn't done that. You know, where these, like, you go to get a fucking McDonald's burger, Big Mac, 20 years ago, they were like a quarter or half a size bigger. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, gun-toting Texas here. Don't fuck with me. Yeah, dude. I just fucking love Texas, man. Like I've been to Texas. Literally, I've driven there. I think we've driven there like 15 times now, like from Vermont. Shake Shack. I've been to one Shake Shack. It was in Fort Worth, Texas. It was actually really good. I'm not really, I don't like the modernization of the one I went to in Fort Worth because it was kind of like a self-checkout kind of situation. I don't know. I just like communicating with people, and I don't like the fucking laziness that everyone's going down with this whole, I mean, I guess it does save money, you know, not paying people, but yeah. I like the, I just like the menu that Whataburger has. Like they just have a really unique fucking, and I love the Dr. Pepper shake. Like that's one thing I love, the Dr. Pepper shake, and then the banana pie shake is pretty good too. So yeah, and then of course In-N-Out Burger is probably one of the best in terms of you know, just overall, you know, fast food really, you know. But In-N-Out, and they have one in Waco now, near Waco. I noticed. We went to Dr. Pepper Factory for like the fucking third time. Yeah, so I've been all over Texas. I've been to El Paso, went all the way across Texas on I-10, all the way to freaking, I've been to Houston. The only cities I have not been to is Corpus Christi and South Padre Island, down that way. Yeah, pretty much. Crazy. But I like my favorite city. I don't know, staying juice of how far around, like how often you travel in your own state, but I really like Amarillo. I feel like that's definitely the least liberal, least democratic city in the state of Texas. Like as far as a big city, um, not very many Californians moving there because, you know, higher chances of tornadoes, and which they don't really get any tornadoes there specifically. It's more like around in the fields. But to me, that doesn't scare me. I'd rather deal with that than fucking -20 below zero, 6 months of cold weather here where I live, you know, where you have tornado season for like 2 months in Texas. Well, the northern part of Texas, that is. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, 85 mile an hour. It's the same on Interstate 10 too. 80 miles an hour, 85. Yeah, it's, and then the back roads. So we were in Wichita Falls. I forgot what route it is, but it goes to Wichita Falls, down all the way to like Anson and mid, and then you go to, well, that right there is like 75 miles an hour, and it's literally like, I think it's like Route 270 or some shit. Don't quote me, but I think it's something like that. It's literally like an interstate, but it's a back road, and it's fucking, they haul ass, dude. Like all the roads in Texas are hauling ass because it's such a big state. And yeah, dude, fucking like Vermont is fucking 65 miles an hour. Oh, speed limit. New York speed limit 55, state speed. Interstate 65. You're literally crawling at 65. Like I said, the back roads in Texas are higher speed limits than our interstate. It's crazy. There's been a direct. Are you okay? So okay, yeah. I mean, you guys do get occasional tornadoes down there, but not like where you are. It's more rare to get a tornado where you are versus up in the actual tornado alley where like you know Amarillo and Oklahoma City. My buddy lives 45 minutes west of Oklahoma City. They're higher probability of tornadoes, and his place has never been hit. But they had that big EF5 and EF4 El Reno tornado. I'm sure everybody's heard of that. The infamous 2.6 mile wide, the widest tornado ever recorded in history was in El Reno. It wasn't in the town directly, but it was outside of the town. I don't know, dude. Ohio's way better than Vermont, though. The roads, the Ohio has 70 or 75 mile per hour speed limits. It's way better than here, I feel like. Because, I mean, with a 70 mile per hour speed limit, you can go easily 80. Like, you can go 10 over. I go 10 over the whole time. Like, I'll drive from here to Texas. I'll do 10 over throughout the whole fucking thing. Like, I don't get bothered. Anything over that, it's kind of getting, sketchy. But another thing too, and I hate to say political, sound political, but every fucking Democratic voted state or blue state has the worst roads and bridges I noticed that. Like Illinois, all the blue states have worse roads. Where basically the infrastructure is horrible, and then also the speed limits are lower, and what is it? What else is it? I was going to notice. There's something else. Oh, and it also has more of those fucking U-turn things for the cops in the interstate. Like, I mean, if you guys traveled like I did, you'd notice that. I mean, I'm telling you, like, travel and you'll see what I'm saying about it. It's like, I'm not trying to be political, but that's just a fucking fact. Like, it's crazy. My place near Fort Hood. Hell yeah, dude. That's where we went. It's in clean. Yeah. So my fiance, Laura, her son. So the first time we went to Texas was in El Paso. He was living in Fort Hood, or not, sorry, Fort Bliss in El Paso. And then we went out there 2 times. He lived there for 4 years. He got transferred to Fort Hood in Killeen. And yeah, so that when we went there, that was like the first time we went to Austin. And that was in 2017, 2018. Back then, and it's crazy because it wasn't really that long ago. Austin was way better, I think, back then than it is now. Because it wasn't as like sprawling. It was starting to sprawl, but it wasn't getting like it was pre-COVID, so it was better. Yeah. Yeah. But definitely Texas has the best roads. Texas, Oklahoma highways are the best, I feel like. Indiana is not bad because it's nice and flat. The roads are good there for the highways. I mean, you're gonna have the occasional side roads. But the thing is, you gotta understand too. Like, so for you guys that are in these states that aren't like northern states, you don't have the frost heaves and all that bullshit. You gotta understand, like a Texas road that isn't like seeing a lot of traffic, a side road, it might be like 20 or 30 years old pavement, right? That's how long you guys have roads that last out there, right? Our roads can be 5, 8 years old and be way worse shape than your 20, 30-year-old road. And you said, and you guys would say, oh, our roads are horrible. Well, it's because your roads are like 20, 30 years old. Ours are like 5 or 10, and they got to get repaved because of how horrible our winters are. And it's just ridiculous, our infrastructure. We have some of the worst roads. Pennsylvania, I feel like, is worse than us. But other than that, I feel like Pennsylvania and New Jersey is pretty bad. And then I think Vermont is probably third. But yeah, winter and construction. Yeah. I mean, Texas has a lot of construction going on all the time. but it's good. It's good because they're always improving their infrastructure. They're like, you know what I'm saying, and that's good to see. But yeah, I'm glad they got that whole section near Waco because they were working on that interstate there. What is that? Is that 35? Is that 35? Interstate 35? I think that's 35, right? That goes from Dallas down to Waco. This is where we go for a road course track. Oh yeah, they have the in Austin, they have that Circuit of the Americas too. Yeah. It's pretty badass, honestly. So, holy shit, 23 likes on this stream tonight. Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, fuck. When we go back down there, staying, fucking get a hold of me on Facebook or something. Add me on Facebook, if you have it, or email me, and I'll give you my number or something. I'll fucking probably stop by and see your car or something. We're planning to go back to Texas next year, probably in April or June, something like that, when kids are out of school. Yeah, I gained. I did. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm at. What am I at? 12. We're at 12. So we're at 12,380 right now. Hell yeah. That's been awesome. Yeah, it's been a crazy year. A lot of followers, you know. Yeah, we just did. We're gonna have a giveaway at 15,000 subscribers. It's not gonna be like the 10,000 one, but it'll be pretty close. It'll be I feel like we can do you know, one or the other. It's gonna be probably we'll do a purge line and like two sets of spark plugs or something. Maybe a fuel line too. I'll probably do a fuel line too. So the high pressure fuel pump feed line. So that's only good for someone, and I gotta make it where if anybody, okay, so stain juice with your RS, are you using, what do you have right now? Do you have the factory high pressure fuel pump feed hose available anywhere that you could send me? Because I'd like to know. I'd like to make it where the RS and ST fuel line is very similar in length to where you can adapt them to the both without changing too much. That'd be great to make it work. And because my purge lines fit the ST and RS, so I want to make it where my fuel lines fit the ST and RS. Give away high pressure fuel pump. I mean, I don't have any upgraded high pressure fuel pumps. That's one thing I've never done because I don't find a need for it. I'm definitely not giving away a brand new OEM one because that's for me, right? I mean, I have to have it for my car for backup. So I would rather give away, like an upgraded purge line, and a fuel pump feed line, the one that replaces this right here. And then, so just remember, so I'm going to be making these too. So anybody that isn't running a 4-port fuel kit and wants to run you know, wants to upgrade this line, let me know, because I'm selling these. So the upgraded ones, probably $120, something like that. I doubt it. I mean, if it came with a high pressure fuel pump and it had a line like this, just let me know. I mean, I just don't want to buy a brand new one just to make a new line. I just want to, you know, measure everything. It'd be cool to make a line also to replace the one that's on the XDI pumps as well. Kind of do something with that, but I don't know. That's down the road. I mean, I don't even know what the fitting size is on the XDI. If it's 3/8 or 5/16 like that, you know, the OEM one. You know, I don't even know. I don't even know what it is for a fitting. So, I'm planning on making my own 4-port fuel lines, and then I'm making my own turbo lines. Once I make my own turbo lines, if anybody's interested in me making any turbo lines for you know, whatever, I can make some possibly and sell them. I'll have to see how much it costs and supplies, you know, but you know, yeah. Like the fuel or the oil feed line is gonna be a -4. The coolant lines are gonna be a -6. We can do the cheaper way to do it, and it works just fine, is going with you know, let's do the push lock fittings with the Tyker clamps. And honestly, you don't even need the Tyker clamps, but you know, and then just run the SAE fucking R9 fuel lines, and you know, they can handle it just fine. You know, coolant or oil. So, and if you want something that's even more robust than that, you could do the nylon upgraded line, which would cost more. So there's multiple options. It's kind of like the same thing I'm doing with my fuel lines. There's kind of like a giga fuel line, and then there's like the cheaper, more economic, high performance line as well. So both are going to be better than OEM either way. And then you use the same fittings. So hell yeah. This has been the best fucking live stream we've had since literally the giveaway in terms of like likes and stuff like that. Not so much the viewers. I mean, the viewers have been pretty great. I mean, we've had 156 views like since the live stream's been up. 3.5 hours, we've had 156 views, 25 likes. Keep the likes going up because it helps other people find the stream that are into Focus STs and RSs and EcoBoosts. They come in here, they find this channel. If they're brand new, they'll find it. They'll see us being live, and you know, they can come in and chat and ask questions, and you know, it's just fucking more people out find us, and you guys are a part of the reason why that happens. So, yeah. Pink's Garage. Hell yeah, dude. Pink's Garage. I like that name. How you doing, man? You're not too late. You're not late to the party. Well, I mean, 3.5 hours late to the party, but you know, it's been an awesome stream. Yeah. Definitely the best stream we've had since our 10,000 subscriber giveaway. But this is for like our normal live stream. It's been great. We've had 157 views and 25 likes. It's freaking awesome. How you doing tonight, Pinks? Well, I'm actually at 12.3 right now. Almost 13. I'm hoping to get 13,000 subscribers. That's the goal by the end of the year. So we're at 12. almost 12.4 right now. So, yeah, it's awesome. What do you got for a car, Pinks? What do you normally, anyone that's new in here that I've never seen? Sorry if I don't remember if you have been in here before. But normally I'd ask like, what's your setup, and that way there everybody kind of gets an idea of what you got done to your car and whatnot. If I would make videos, I might that. Probably. It's not very hard. I mean, you just got to put a lot of time in it. I mean, for me, it was I grinded a lot trying to get monetized for the first year. I mean, there's not a lot of big YouTubers that were able to do what I did in my first year coming back. Like I think, fuck, I mean, Mr. Beast took like 4 years to reach 1,000 subscribers. And when I came back to restarted my YouTube, I got it monetized with my first year coming back, and I reached basically 10,000 subscribers pretty quick. But that being said, I'm not comparing myself to Mr. Beast, but I'm just saying, like, starting off, my numbers were better, I guess. And I don't do crazy stuff like that, but yeah, I'm not gonna ever be like that, and no, I don't want to really. I don't want to be famous like that, anyways. That's craziness. 2014 ST Big Turbo. What do you have done mods wise? Done to it, if you care sharing. I've had my white ST since 2012, so for 13 years now. It'll be 13 years on the 16th of this month that I've owned it. Because that's when I originally took delivery, when they built it custom, special ordered. So yeah, the first time I went big turbo in my Focus ST was 2015. Yeah, Depot 5.5. That's always a very popular. It's very popular because it's so cheap. Yep, 25,660. Yep. Do you have the Garrett or do you have the knockoff version? 26 big turbo G's 20. What's your water meth setup? Is it AEM or is it Snell Performance? Hell yeah, Garrett, that's awesome. You gotta have, Frank, I think your surging problem has to be the fucking. Did you just like mess with something with the boost lines or something, or what? What's going on? Did you change something up and then it started happening, or like your wastegate? What spring are you running in it? Is your wastegate opening up? Do you hear your wastegate opening up? You should be able to hear it open up. Yeah, I haven't done a quarter mile in a long time staying. The last time I did a quarter mile was when I did the 12.8 115 with my stock engine, stock clutch, stock suspension, 3/4 of a tank full of gas, no rear seats, no, pretty much lightened up, same wheels and shit. It was a 71.63 EFR, 350 at the wheels, had water methanol for cooling. idle launched with cheap pass, Riken Raptor tires, spun first and second. M factory differential helped out a lot. Don't know why I'm here. I have a BMW. Well, because you're a car guy, probably. I don't know. I mean, I honestly, anyone's welcome to be here, you know. But yeah, I don't know why you would be here. It's funny. I guess it's just, you know, somewhere just to chill out with the boys and fucking talk about cars, you know. We're not just gonna talk. We don't just talk about like Focus SDs and shit. You know, there's people that have Mustangs in here that are V8s or EcoBoosts, or it doesn't matter. We can talk about any car really. You know, it opens up. So so it opens up and it's as loud um, as it was before you had this problem? What is your wastegate setup like? Is it like are you running a twin port wastegate setup or a single port? And tell me this. So if it's a single port, do you have your top port venting? You have to have the top port vented, and the port on the side that you run is your boost reference, and then the other ones are capped off. Hey, have a good night, Stain Juice. Get a hold of me on WhiteBlurrst at gmail.com or something, or WhiteBlurrst on Facebook if you want to fucking message me on there. Um, I wouldn't say running EA5 in a stock ST engine is going to cause it to blow. It depends on a lot of variables. Um, you know what I'm saying? I don't. It matters on setup. Um, it is what? It is twin port, it's single port. Like, what is it? Yeah. What do you have done to your BMW? What kind of BMW is it? Yeah, it was around 500 wheel when the rod went through the block. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one problem is really realistically, I wouldn't go past 400 at the wheels and torque on a stock engine, period, because you're just going to run into either normally the number one failure on the ST is it's the cast pistons, you know, the ring lands fail. That's cylinder 1 and 4, notorious for it. After 400 wheel horsepower, you got to worry about a rod. And it can happen even lower than that. You got lucky, I'd say. I mean, it's venting open. It's a tile. Yeah, I mean, it's a tile, 38. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. You sent it. You had fun with it. Just throw some H beams in there and fucking some Manly pistons. I got some Manly extreme duty pistons for sale. So anybody who wants them, they're 87.5 millimeter. I have them for sale. So $700 shipped. They're yours. Yeah, you can source cheap engines for these. Okay, so what is your boost solenoid setup like, Frank? Like, if you want to get a hold of me on Facebook, I can talk to you after. Um, and I'll send you a actual chart of how to correctly, route your lines. You may think they're routed properly, and they might be routed properly, but I don't know. And it'd be good just to see how you have it done. So some people may think they have them routed properly, and then they don't. Especially when it comes to the valve cover solenoid, which is not a boost solenoid. Everyone thinks that the valve cover solenoid is a boost solenoid. It's not. It's a vacuum solenoid. So, This is my 22nd and my 5th motor. Jesus Christ. So what happened to your first Focus ST? Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, you'd save money just building a motor, spare motor, just build the fucking thing. You know, bring it to the machine shop, build it, put some ARP 2000 head studs, do a stage 1 build. I have a really good series on playlists. If you go under my videos for the playlists, and you look up, you know, Built Engine Series 2025 edition, that's a very good series. I'd recommend stage 1 for you, probably. It'd be the most efficient, you know, cost effective. Oh shit, yeah, that sucks. I bet. Hopefully, it didn't fuck you up too bad in terms of like your neck and shit. I'm sure it didn't feel good. That's crazy. Frankie, I'm WhiteBlurr. Okay, hold on. So, WhiteBlurr. I'll just type in the chat. ST on Facebook. Or contact me at WhiteBlurr. If anybody wants an upgraded purge line or fuel line, or wants to sign up with having you know, get 25% off AMSOIL, I'm an AMSOIL dealer, so we have 7 people signed up now. So if you want to contact me, we can do over the phone thing. I can sign you up in 5 minutes. There we go. On my channel, I have a short showing the routing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have it probably. You probably do have it right, but you know, you never know. How long have you had your car for, Frank? I don't know if you've mentioned it or not. Yeah, the only reason I lost my compression in cylinder 1. So here is my original cylinder 1 piston. So this is a ringland failure. The reason this happened is because I overboosted when I swapped out my 7163 EFR compressor housing from the OEM compressor housing, which is that right there, to a anti-surge SXC housing. Sorry, I got a lot of fucking gas built up. SXC compressor housing has anti-surge, a bigger inlet, more efficient compressor housing. The port to where it's hooked up for the boost reference isn't actually drilled out. So I didn't know that. So when I hooked it up, I wasn't getting no boost reference. It would spool up like normal, and then when it hits your target boost, it would hit it, and then all of a sudden it would actually build up pressure. It would actually overboost. And I was hitting like over 29 pounds of boost on a stock engine, and I had water methanol. I feel like the water methanol definitely prevented me from throwing a rod, or, you know, having catastrophic failure. Because this is the original motor right here. Not very many people can say that they've owned an ST for 13 years and still have the original motor and the original cylinder head that is not cracked. So, you know, but yeah, I've learned a lot owning this car and modifying it over the years. I've learned what not to do and what works, what combinations work for these cars to prevent head cracking or reduce head cracking, you know, all that shit. So, but yeah, when I took the engine apart, the rings were holding this chunk together and the pieces fell out. I lost compression in cylinder 1 because I was stupid and didn't fix the problem. And I did it multiple times. I'm like, oh, this 29 PSI feels great. Because I wasn't getting really any knock because I was on water methanol. I was spraying it, so that was saving me. Unfortunately, I lost compression in cylinder 1. So when my engine was down in 2020, so this happened in the end of 2019. In 2020 of February, I contacted ATP wanting to buy a G30 770 turbo, and as a kit, because they didn't sell those turbos for our cars yet, they didn't even sell the G30 660 yet. And they said the turbo wouldn't fit. I'm like, well, hold my beer because I'm guaranteed it will. And so they sent me the turbo G30 770, and I'm the first person to test out the G30 770 and verified 100%. Like I got emails and everything. But I'm the first person to ever test it on an ST. And so that was cool. And I sold that turbo because I wasn't going to use it. I was just trying it out. And then now it's like fucking the most popular fucking G Series turbo. Honestly, that's like the best G Series turbo overall. To me, it reminds me a lot of like the 7163 power wise, but it can make a little bit more power. But it's the external wastegated version of my 7163 essentially. And I tested it with a 101 AR exhaust housing. So I had to shave off the back right here and the bracket on the axle nut. So, and I just sent them pictures and be like, hey, it fits, but you gotta shave the axle a little bit on the bracket and it'll fit. So, believe it or not, if you have an RS cylinder head swap, it actually moves it up away from the axle more and it actually clears. So my G35 900 actually had more space than my 770 did on the ST cylinder head, so that was pretty awesome. Let me catch up on the chat here. WhiteBlurr. No, it's all one word, Matt. It's not spaced out, and it's not 2R. It's 2 R's, it's not how you spelt it. That's definitely not how you. It's how I spelled it. WhiteBlurr, 2 R's space ST. That's on Facebook. Bought my first ST 2014. Had 3 years traded at 16. Bought it back. Sending order 6 months later. I was told, damn, dude. Bought the one 2 months later. Asphalt Ghost. I love that fucking name, by the way. Oh, you got an M3. That's fucking badass. Bass tune. So bass tune meaning stock tune, or is it like a upgraded tune that's like, I don't know. Bass tune sounds like it's factory tune to me. Poly motor mounts. Okay, so like upgraded polyurethane mounts. Trans mount, upgraded differential poly bushings. Dual mount bracket. So basically just motor mounts. Is that like is that what you really need to prevent like moving around or something? Obviously for that engine must be a problem with those or something. 30 millimeter front sway bar. Wow, that's huge. What is the rear sway bar size? I mean, shit. I think ours is like what, 22 in the front factory and 25 in the back factory. I have a 32 millimeter rear sway bar on my ST and a 25 on the front. The front sway bar upgrade on the ST isn't really worth it, in my opinion. The only thing I think is worth it is upgrading the bushings and the brackets on the front. The rear sway bar is the best. And then the traction bar, single bar from TB Performance on the front and rear is definitely the way to go. You had the clearance to axle bracket for the 25-660? Really? That's surprising, being that's a way smaller turbo. Huh. The G30 770, so the G30 660 has a smaller compressor housing. So the 770 is where it gets bigger, and that's why I had to actually I had to shave off the top of the axle bracket because it's a T04E 4-inch inlet and fucking way bigger compressor housing than the 660 size, the 660s. But that is very interesting that you had to do that. Is it because maybe you had it clocked wrong or something? Something definitely wasn't clocked right there, probably. You might have had it angled too much, too downward. You probably should have angled it up a little bit more, maybe. I don't know, but to me that doesn't sound right. I do love driving Mabim. It sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean the inline six cylinder. Being yours is 16. Is that a What is that? Is that a that wouldn't be a B58. That would be like what would that be? N57 or some shit, whatever the fucking BMW uses. I don't remember, but it's something like that. N55 or some shit. I don't even know. I know the B58 because of the Supra, but angled up and hit something. Huh? Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. What manifold were you using though? What one were you using? Were you using the ATP manifold or did you upgrade to the Arc Enemy one? You know what's crazy is yeah, so I had the ATP one for my G30. When I did the G35 900 last year, I had the Arc Enemy elbow. Um, and believe it or not, you can also upgrade to the CPE elbow, which is, believe it or not, the best one. I feel like in terms of flow, the CPE manifold for the ST is the best. Um, so yeah, you could upgrade to that. It's You can use that as well. Believe it or not, it's a CPE manifold. It's a cast manifold, so it's nice. Also had to shave mine with the 660. That's crazy, really? I wonder if it's because of the ATP manifold, the way it's designed. That makes no sense. Huh. I didn't know you had to do it with those smaller ones. That's crazy. It's gotta be, that's definitely weird. I didn't know the 660s had that problem. Of course, I've never ran a 660 on my car. Um, I know the 770 is quite a bit bigger because the 660 uses, even the G30 660 is the same compressor size. It's that's the thing too is the 770 compressor because it's so much bigger. It's also a bigger AR. It's a 72 AR housing compared, I think, the 660s, the G30 660 and below. They use what, a 64 AR or something, or 61 AR, I think it is. Um, yeah, I mean the G25 660 can put out a lot of power. Personally, I would rather have the G30 660 because of the bigger turbine housing from the G30 power frame, the frame. But you know, no, not the compressor. You're talking about the exhaust side. The exhaust side would be 83 on that turbo. The compressor side is way smaller on the 25 and G30 660. If you look at the number that's inside where the outlet is on the compressor, you'll see the number on there. It's I can look it up for you actually. It's a lot smaller than the exhaust side. I think it's 61. Um, G30. Let's just do G30 660. It's gonna be the same. I would have bought the BNR if I hadn't done my research, but I thought, yeah, the BNR is good for its money, but honestly, I don't like the way it sets up. I'm not a fan of the setup on it. It doesn't even show you the AR for that on here. I don't even fucking know. I don't think it does. It only tells you the exhaust housing AR, which is usually what more people are more into. 83 would be the exhaust side though, but wait, I really should get it returned after. Why? What do you mean? Why would you want it returned? I do. What do you mean I should return? So I don't know if you. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. So I don't know if you know, but so my precision turbo that I got, it's 72 AR for the G3770. For anything below that, it's actually less. Just so you know, it is 100%. I'd bet my house on it. I know that for a fact. I know the 72 AR on the compressor side is for, because my G35-900 had a 72 AR compressor housing as well, which is the same dimensionally as the 770 G30. But the smaller housings on the G30-660, the G25 series, those use the same ARs, and I think there's 61 AR. I'm pretty sure there's 61. It's just hard to find it because it's not a popular number. You have to look inside where the outlet is, where your coupler hooks up to. It's right on there. Inside there's a marking. It'll tell you the AR inside the compressor housing on the outlet. Yeah, my precision turbo, by the way, guys. So it's a 5662 next gen. So basically, it's like the 5862, but better because it's got an extended tip. So the specs on it is well, I could unbox it right now, but it's like I want to do an unboxing video for it. But I mean, I could take it out of the box. I haven't even looked at it since I got it today because I got the CHRA coated. Is it 70 AR? Are you talking about the fucking compressor housing? Really? That don't make no sense. I thought it was way smaller. I'm pretty sure. Are you looking at yours like right now? That's crazy. Huh. I guess, I mean, if it is that, that's cool. I mean, I thought it was smaller than that. 70, 72. I know, yeah, I know the G30 770 and G35 900 are 72. I know that. No, you're good. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, that's fucking, if it is 70, that's, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But anyways, I don't even know what my compressor housing is for AR on my next gen precision. I know the exhaust side is a 105 stainless steel exhaust. I know that. And the reason why I went with 105, okay, so this is my thinking. So it's a precision, so it's a 5662. So it has a smaller inducer than my G35-900 did. So that means it's going to automatically spool faster than my G35-900 did. Last year, my G35-900 setup, I'd be at full boost. I mean, on paper, it looked horrible. I mean, my tune wasn't actually refined because we stopped tuning at 27 PSI because we were going to keep going, but I needed tires. So he never really got to dial it in. But that being said, yeah, it's fucking, so it's crazy, but it was hitting, was it 5,000? It was like 4,800 to 5,000, 27 PSI. And it starts spooling around 22, 2,500. It just, once it hit hard, it spun. That's why it spun so easy, is because it hit so hard. No, who the hell is that? No, it's not that guy. That's the guy from Stratified or something. Isn't that Stratified's one of his tuners? No, I had so Alex did my 93 tune last year. Personally, is Alex. I don't have any of us other people do it. And then I had, because I wanted to get it done quickly. Alex wasn't able to get it done on my E85 quickly. So I actually got my E85 done, my tune done quicker than my 93. So I had Ryan at EMS. We did a live tuning session. We did 8 revisions, and it finalized it. 8 revisions in 4 hours. We got them done. Fucking, I don't fuck around. So, yeah, I was in direct contact with them in terms of Facebook Messenger. I'd message him, he'd like, yep, sent you a new one, downloaded it. I had my laptop on the road with me. I'd flash it. I only had to flash my 4-port split-second controller twice. So, yeah, if he warned you, you probably should have listened. Because he's fucking the GOAT in my eyes. Like, he's my original tuner from 2015. That setup, the original engine, like that engine setup, the stock motor setup with a big turbo from 2015 to 2019 was very reliable. It's a very reliable tune, no knock, shit like that. Of course, I ran water math as like an, auxiliary of helping with knock and shit, but still. When you tune, do you tune for, I don't do any of that. I tune on the street. It's a street tune. I mean, I don't tune for certain stuff like that, because it's my car's a street car. So if I were gonna go for quarter mile numbers, then I would have obviously speed or boost by gear and limit the boost in first and second gear, so I wouldn't have as much slip and all that crap. But I don't do that. It'd be smarter. Probably my new tune, I probably have that done. Honestly, I'll probably have boost limited. Probably first gear, I probably limit it at 15 pounds boost. Second gear, probably 15 pounds or 20 pounds of boost. Third gear, we should probably limit it at probably 22 pounds, 23 pounds of boost. And then fourth gear, have it, full fucking boost, whatever we're going to be at for this turbo setup. I don't know. Yeah, lower power, yeah, and it'll make sense, for sure. Yeah. Wait, he sent me a bass tune. Our tunes are. Yeah, I mean, if he says do the log in third gear, it's because usually he finalizes it in fourth gear. He's sending you third gear logs right now, because obviously that's fine. Fourth gear is when you finalize it. So yeah. But yeah, my this is my 105. You know what's crazy is how small and compact the precision turbo housings are. Like, this is a 105 AR turbine housing. It looks so much smaller than a Garrett turbine housing. It's crazy. I don't know how this is even a 105. Like, that's a 105. So get back to that situation. So the G35 900 has a 62 millimeter inducer, right? This turbo, this new Precision, is a 56 millimeter inducer. So I'm going to spool probably, even with a bigger AR, I'm still going to spool faster. And also I'm running a 2.4, not a 2.3. So it's going to be probably, I would say conservatively, 500 RPM sooner maybe. I'm going to be pretty damn close, I feel like. I'm sure it'll be about 500 RPMs quicker, which will be fine, honestly. I'll be fine with that. And also, this turbo, so it's a fucking, so you got to understand, it's got a 56 millimeter inducer. The exducer is actually the same numbers as my G35. It's a 76 exducer on the compressor wheel, but then, because it's a next gen, it has the extended tip on the compressor housing, so it's an 80 millimeter. It's actually 80.5 millimeter extended tip on the compressor housing. So it's actually going to have a little bit more top end because it has very similar turbine wheel numbers. So the turbine's a 62 and 76 or some shit like that, or whatever, inducer, exducer. So it's very similar to my previous turbo, G35 900. So it's going to have very similar top end numbers, but it's going to have a bigger AR exhaust housing because I'm matching up to the 2.4 because I want to reduce the back pressure. Being a bigger displacement motor, it can handle it. So yeah, I mean, to me, that's going to be the perfect matchup. We'll see how it goes. We're going to be running the 280 speed performance cams, so they're basically their version of the Stage 3s. And then it's going to be a 2.5 Duratec crankshaft. It's going to be all keyed and micro polished. Manly H-beams, but they're the turbo tough H-beams, so they can handle a lot more horsepower than normal standard H-beam. And then Molly custom pistons. But yeah, I mean, do you guys want to see the turbo? I mean, fuck, I hate to open it up, honestly. I kind of want it to be a surprise. But, yeah, I don't know. I really wanted it to be a surprise because I do have a unboxing video planned for it. But yeah, I mean, that's how I look at it. I mean, you guys have been awesome tonight. I think you definitely deserve seeing it. Well, let's move this up here. Let's see what this is at right now for percentage. Let's see where we're at. I just want to see where my phone's at for percentage. We're at 79%. We're fine. Okay. All right. So let's. Okay. So let's do this. Okay. All right. Do that right here. I'm doing this just for you guys, so let's fucking open up the turbo and see what it looks like. Let's open her up. All right, let's see here. Okay. You guys see this okay? Let's see, I'm reading chat. Do you, wait, would it be worth it? You know what? I thought about that WPC bullshit coating. It's actually not a coating. It's a treatment. It's basically just like, they're shooting, it's like shot peening, but it's way smaller. I looked into that in fucking 2013. It probably would be, but you know what I mean? Like, it's one of them things, like, is it really worth it? I don't know. But, I mean, if you were just trying to maximize everything, sure, why not? I mean, I don't even know where to fucking begin on this thing. This is probably gonna be upside down. I'm probably gonna end up making an unboxing video for this still, but it won't be like as exciting, I guess. I mean, you guys are gonna see that. Oh, this is the bottom. Okay. I gotta rip this out. Okay, this is my paper. Do you guys see this good? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I got this turbo 2 weeks ago, but they coated the turbine housing, and lucky for me, oh, by the way, if you guys are looking to get a turbo, I highly recommend turbokits.com. They fucking have amazing customer service. They took care of me. I got 10% off this turbo. That literally saved me almost $300. This turbo was like $2,400. I only paid like fucking, like with tax is like $2,200 or something. It's pretty cheap. And I just used like PayPal Pay in 4 plan and paid it off. So it's already paid off. Actually, no, I used yeah, did I use that? No, I used bread. I used like a bread loan, and I paid for it. It's already paid off. So, yeah. So, everyone that thinks I have money to buy all this shit, like, no, I just know how to manage it properly, because I do in increments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll get a payment plan, pay it off. I'll get the next thing, pay it off. That's what I do. I don't have like cash up front just to get everything, because I'm not like rich or anything like that. So here we are. So there's, let's see, 5662, no turbine housing. So they had to redo the whole deal. When they coat these CHRAs, they have to fucking build the turbo like specifically for this, because they have to send out the coating to get done. So this is a different turbo. This isn't the same one I sent back. So this is a totally different one. Well, it's the same turbo, but it's not the same one. Basically, it's a different one. I love how they package this. But yeah, shout out to turbokits.com. Highly recommend. They have the NX2s for the cheapest. You get 10% off. I think you only pay like $2,100 for the NX2s or some shit. It's really cheap. It's look how they package it. This is amazing. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. This is Precision packs their turbos better than anyone I've ever seen. Like, look at this. It's in a freaking cocoon. Like, this is better than Garrett. Better than Borg Warner. I mean, look how light that is. That's freaking insane. It's awesome. Look at this. There we go. There we go. Everyone's still watching. Typing in my phone, watching my. Oh yeah. Light. What do you mean light? Do you think the lighting's bad, or here? Hold on a minute. I think the lighting's fine, isn't it? Yeah, dude. Okay, this is how I look at it. The Focus ST Turbo should have been, in my opinion, a KO4, a modified hybrid version of a KO4, right? Or it should have been the turbo or of similar sorts that came on the RS. Something like that. That can make mid 300s. And then the RS should have had a GT28 style Garrett turbo instead of the 25 series that they currently run from factory. Let's see here. Just gotta be careful cutting into this. Holy shit, this thing's packed. How the fuck they? That's crazy. Yeah, it's whatever. They freaking. Well, they really pack these things up, man. Jesus. Holy shit. I mean, this is a thick plastic. This isn't some cheap. I got a brand new razor blade on this, and this is a Walmart cheap razor blade. This is, I mean, it's cutting it, but this is a freaking heavy duty freaking package deal right here. Holy shit. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo-hoo-hoo! There it is, boys. Yes, sir. There's the coated housing. There's the so there's the here, let's bring you up closer here. Look at that. Their coating, man, I don't know what kind of ceramic coating they use, but it's some fucking high quality shit. Because their coating literally looks like it literally looks like a freaking, like it's a steel, like a stainless steel polish. That's a freaking ceramic coating. Like, that's the most durable looking ceramic coating I've ever seen. So this turbo was built special to order, because when they do these coatings, they got to send these coatings out, this CHRI out, to get it coated, built by order, and then they put the turbo together after. That's how they have to do it. So that's pretty crazy. But yeah, this is a so this is a 62, millimeter, and I don't think I'm gonna have to clock this. I might have to a little bit, but let me see here. So I got a fitting for it for a -4. So I'm gonna have to put that. They got that on there. Oil restrictors all built in, everything. So you cannot. It says right here, removal of the oil feed hex bolt will result in severe damage to the turbocharger and will void any warranty. When installing or removing the oil feed fitting, hold the oil feed hex bolt with a 9/16 wrench. This will keep the bolt from moving. There you go. And they know when you break the seal, because they have it. See that right there? They got like this high temperature wax that lines up. So they know when you bust that seal open. So just keep that in mind. You're not going to be able to fool them. So here is the fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure. I'm gonna have to do this off camera, because I gotta let's see here. That's gonna be about right there, and this is gonna be about right here. Yeah, it's fucking. And then I have the stuff, but that's. that's what it looks like right there. So I mean, this is a 4-inch. So this is the next gen design has this upgraded housing that 10% more flow because, oh, and also what's nice about the Precisions, this is a 2.5-inch outlet. All these fucking upgraded turbos from the Garretts are 2-inch outlet turbos. So it downsizes right here. Where like even my G35 900, there was an option for a 2.5, but I got the 2-inch because that's the only way it'd fit with the axle. Now, being that this is mounted differently and higher up, like my EFR, and more away from the engine, which is better, it can actually fit this. So now the thing is, I'm gonna have I'm gonna get a custom. So I'm gonna get a custom one of these made, but with full 2.5-inch. So it's gonna be a 2.5-inch to 2.5-inch. So, you know what I'm saying? So like, watch this right here. So this would be going over, you know. What the hell? Is that normal? Is that supposed to come off like that? I don't fucking know. I guess this comes apart like that, huh? Maybe that gets held on. This here gets held on. This gets held on from the back plate of that right there. So yep. It's very nice, boys. I like it. So anyways, what was nice about turbokits.com, they literally fucking, I didn't have to return this housing. This was coated. This housing they sent me originally was coated, and I wanted it CHRA coated because I didn't want it to rust. So this looks like it's polished. It's actually ceramic coated silver. I wanted the center housing coated so it doesn't rust. And now I get benefits of the ceramic coating on both ends. I mean, this is gonna be a fucking sick setup. So yeah, it's fucking. I'm excited, boys. Like, this is amazing. I mean, look at that freaking thing. You know what I'm saying? And then I think I'm gonna have to run. I might have to clock. So they got the fitting on there already for you too. You don't have to worry about tightening it and loosening it. And also for you guys that want to know, see how it sticks out with the threads? That's because that's as far as it can go. I would love to do a Sidewinder kit, but they're so fucking expensive. Arc Enemy wants $3,500 for his. And I have a 4-port cylinder head that I wanted to use because nobody's using one on the internet. And I really wanted a Sidewinder kit for that. But it's like, dude, that's fucking crazy. I don't want to pay $3,500 for a Sidewinder kit. You know, I mean, if I had money to blow like that, sure, why not? But I mean, I just don't want to pay that much. You know, I feel like $2,500 would be a better deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, even that's expensive, but at least $2,500. I mean, I can justify that because, you know, I'm not hood dumping. Like, why would you pay $3,500 a hood dump a Sidewinder? Like, I want it where it comes with a downpipe, you know, and all that shit. Like, fucking, I feel like, I mean, the material doesn't cost that much. Ace race parts isn't that expensive for material. You know what I mean? You don't really lose any performance either. People think that you lose lag or it gets more lag. You really don't. It's very minimal. I'm not worried about it. It's an RS cylinder head, but I wanted it. Listen, if it was a 4-port exhaust manifold and it was for $3,500 for a Sidewinder, then I feel like, yeah, that'd be worth it because it's more material. But for $3,500 for a single fucking ported RS or ST outlet, how's that worth that much in material? That's really not. It's not worth it. Like, to me, that's like maybe, is it even $1,000 worth of material? I mean, it's probably maybe $1,000, $1,500 worth of labor, $1,000 worth of material, if that. You know, I just don't know how you can justify that much money for that. I mean, it'd be fucking cool, but it's like fucking, you know. Trust me, I want to do a Sidewinder kit. The only reason I want to do it is because it'd be easier access to the turbo. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot easier access. So I don't have to worry about all that bullshit. And it's away from the engine. You know? So, woohoo, look at that. That ain't gonna go in all the way either. How the fuck am I gonna seal that up? Huh. I might have to put some like, I don't know how I'm gonna seal this if it doesn't go all the way down. Let's see how far this goes. What is that called? Is it a, need a, some sort of fucking, I need a wrench here. Huh. There. Actually, I don't want to. I'm gonna use an adjustable, I think. I'm gonna use an adjustable. I'm gonna take this off. I don't want to fuck around too much with it tonight. So they say you gotta hold this so it doesn't loosen up. So how far can I go? I wonder what I can use for, I mean, I could probably use thread tape, but I don't want thread tape going inside here. I don't know what the fuck to use. I'm gonna have to call Precision and ask him what fittings they're using for these, because I might have to get something. This fits, but it's not, like, it goes all the way up to only here. So I would prefer to have a copper washer seal versus fucking something like that, but I don't know. I just don't want nothing to get inside here. Oh, yeah, the AR. What is this? Doesn't even tell me. Where's the AR on this fucking thing? Where is the AR on this fucker? Doesn't tell me the AR on the compressor housing. Okay. Well, whatever. It's very nice though, high quality. I should honestly, I'll be honest with you guys, I should paint. Should I paint this? Like Teflon paste. Yeah, I just don't want none of that fucking shit getting inside the housing. No, don't paint it. Okay, leave it alone. All right. I was thinking maybe like, cause see, I have. Okay, so here I'll give you an example. So here's my valve cover. See my valve cover? Blue. I got blue valve cover. I was thinking like a blue like that, but that's my theme. But honestly, I don't want to look too stupid. I might just leave it alone, like you guys said. Honestly, fuck it. So we can leave it alone. I was just thinking something like that, but yeah. Yeah, but mine, that's the OEM valve cover. That's plastic. I painted it. I don't have the valve covers that are aluminum. I don't want that because it just heat soaks. It is a better design, but I don't want a hot fucking valve cover. Like the plastic doesn't retain it as much. But yeah, I fucking yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure out this here, but we're gonna come up with a fitting. I mean, I could end up using that E6000, but I don't want that shit getting inside of the fucking housing. You know what I'm saying? I could use the E6000 on the threads. You know, that fucking cancer in a tube shit. But oh, those threads only go down so far anyways. So that's why it stops. Those threads only go down for so long, so far. So oh, it can't handle the heat. Okay. Yeah. See, that's why I'd rather have something. It has to be a shorter one that actually works with these. So I'm gonna have to contact Precision Turbo and see what they actually have. Something that's actually shortened to fit this, because it's a little too long. That way there can actually bottom out, and I can just use another copper washer on that. Teflon paste. Yeah, I think that's what this person that had turbo before, right here. So this is a short one. See this one here? So this is, I'm gonna have to figure out what this one was, because this is a lot shorter. See that? Is that what that is right there? That looks like paste. But the problem is I can't use this one because look at the fitting. That's not a -6. See? I need to use our -4, not -6. That's not a -4. But this is a weird. I'm going to end up. I don't know, it's got some sort of restrictor on there too. I don't know why he had a restrictor on this because it's already got it built in here. See that? That's already got the built-in restrictor. That's why they say don't remove it, because it can cause damage because it's got the built-in restrictor on it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out. So yeah, it is a weird fitting. It was this. So I got it from. So when I bought that PTE kit, this is where it came with. Some weird ass line that looked like this. So it definitely is not AN fittings. It's a weird ass line. I'll never use it, so I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with it, but yeah, it doesn't fit with anything AN. So yeah. But either way, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make my own line though, so it doesn't matter. But what's nice, here, I'm gonna end up using a custom. I'm gonna end up using a custom fucking. See this? This is what's nice about this turbo and the EFRs. I can run a custom oil return line. Now the only thing I don't like about this is this has got a big ass opening. Holy shit. I can't use this. I have to get the precision one. Yep. I gotta get the precision turbo one. So I gotta get the opening for the precision turbo. So this one here I was using on my EFR, but this ain't gonna work on that turbo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a different one. We'll get one with an O-ring built into it. It'll be port matched for this, so it'll be all port matched, all ready to go. I'm gonna have to figure out this here. But yeah. So if you guys want to see quickly the setting, like you want to see what the specs are on this turbo, let me show you. So yeah, that's it. It's a very interesting design. All right. All right, here we go. So here's my turbo right here. Okay. There's that. So we have this one here. Oh, it doesn't even show it. Okay, that's interesting. Doesn't even give me the 3 V-band option. What the fuck? Okay, well, I didn't buy it on here anyway, so it doesn't matter. So 56 millimeter inducer. What the fuck? Oh, here it is. There we go, right there. So we got a 56 millimeter inducer, 76, 80.4 extended tip, 180,000 RPM max shaft speed. That's insane. My G35 900, I think, was 160 or 150 max shaft speed. So that tells me that this turbo, these precision turbos, especially this one, is capable of like fucking 40 PSI, no problem. Like it can literally rev out pretty fucking high. 10% more flow than a Gen 2 cover, air cooled, so it's oil only. Yeah, I'm all set. This is their version of the T51R. Oh, let me see. Do they have let's look for accessories. Fittings. Here we go. What do they have for fittings? They might have like fittings. I didn't buy that fitting directly from them, so that's the problem. Oh, there we go, right here. There we go. That looks exactly what I have, though. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it has to be that. That literally looks like exactly what I have. How many lines are on it? One. Well, I'm counting how many rings are on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's literally the same fucking thing. Same. It's probably higher quality. This is more of a. That's probably stainless steel. This is like a zinc coated probably. So that's higher quality. It's only $5. Honestly, it's worth it. I mean, it's 1/8 MPT, but it doesn't give me everything. I might just order that one, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. What's the difference though in this? I don't understand what's the difference here. I might call them and ask them what the fuck's the difference here. Because this might be for the bigger turbos. I don't know. I mean, other than being, I don't know. That's it. We need a PT oil drain flange or some shit. Here we go. This right here. This is what I need right here. This right here. Fucking $30 for this goddamn thing. Look at this. That's what I need though. It's port matched. See that? That's what I need. $30 for this damn thing. Is that made of what is that made of? Aluminum? Yeah. I mean, it's worth it. I'm gonna get it either way, but damn. Does it come with fucking bolts at least? Does not come with hardware. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. I got hardware anyway. Yeah, it's aluminum. That's all right. That's the one we need right there, though. It's all port matched. See that? So port matched. That'll be nice. Dash 10. Fuck this one. Where's the bottom? I want to see the bottom. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. That's too small. It's a nice. That's like a normal one right there. That's good for a normal. Yeah. I might just use these ones here. I'll probably just oil these ones up and reuse them. They got a little rust on them, but fuck it. Should work. Yeah, it works. They go in. So I just need to get that and it should be good. Where the hell must be, they must coat this. Oh yeah, they got oil in there. They coat it on the inside. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't wait, boys. Honestly. I can't wait. Can't wait for it. So, let me see, what else? Yeah. And but yeah, if anybody's interested in a brand new Focus ST Manly pistons, 87.5 millimeter extreme duty, contact me. And my contact info is in the chat. If you need an upgraded purge line, we have a deal going on all of November. It's even cheaper. So it's $250 for the Black Friday November group buys. Normally we do group buys every month. They're $260 shipped. But for the month of November, I figured, it's Black Friday. Why not? It's before the holidays, so we can fucking give them away we're going to do 10 of them for the month of November. And yeah, so hell yeah. So I think what I'm going to do, because I already opened up this turbo, I did a original unboxing for the first time I got it, and it didn't have that coating. What I'm going to do is I'm going to merge it into that one and then finalize it. It'll be a little short segment. I'll finalize it and then be done with it, and I'm going to clock it the way I need to. I need to find out what the torque specs are for these nuts right here, these bolts. So I do need to find that out, even though I'm not going to be able to really torque them down. I shouldn't have to use any thread lock, Loctite. I shouldn't have to use that. I didn't for my EFR, but they don't have Loctite on them anyways. But we'll see. We'll sit down for a few more and see what's going on. probably head out. See here, it's getting cold in here, but fuck it. So. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll be fine. I turned mine until it felt tight. Yeah, I mean, I'll be all right. Yeah, something like that, huh? 26 likes. Holy shit. 197 views. Frank, yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let me go check my Facebook to see if any of you guys have tried adding me or some shit, or email me. Let me check that quickly. If there's any other questions you guys have for me, let me know. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, I got new axles because I end up from last year. I had brand new axles in my car. I had 2,000 miles on them. I end up putting them in the black car, so they're basically like an OEM style axle, but they're not OEM. They're made by GSP, and they use a really nice. I think they're really high quality. And I got them from Parts Geek. They're fucking great. They handled my horsepower last year plenty fine. So they were like not even $300. Fucking when I got them, and I can give you guys the part numbers if you ever need to. Fucking Frank, you fucking. He's a member, stage 3 member. Thank you, buddy. Fucking A. That's awesome. Appreciate that, man. Now, that's another thing, too. So, when you become a member, you get a better deal on purge lines. So, you're stage 3, you're going to get 10% off. So, if it's $250 now, you get 10% off. Then off that price. So whatever that would be. So just so you know, and fuel lines too. So that's another positive for becoming a member. And also, Frank, so you weren't here for the giveaway, but when we did the 10,000 subscriber giveaway, so the more like if you became a member, you would get like certain amount of like points or whatever. It give you better odds on the wheel spin. So we do the wheel spin on the TV. That's why the TV's here. It allows us to show on a big screen. And then also, if people basically, donate. So we gave away 2 purge lines because we got literally like $200 in donations, super chats, because so say, I think it was like somebody, I think it was Sinister. He donated like $50 on a super chat, and it gave him like, so for every, I think it was like every $5 was 2 entries or some shit. So the more entries you put in, the better chances of getting the free purge line, and he won the purge line and spark plugs. So, are you guys? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I got 4 of them right here. Yeah, I got 10 I'm making this month. I got 4 of them I can ship out like right now. I got 4 made. I've sold them worldwide. There's the farthest one has been Qatar, the country of Qatar, which is in Saudi Arabia, kind of. I sold the one in Greece. I've sold 3 in Canada now. 1 in Mexico. Mine just came in the other day. Can't wait to install. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, dude, fucking. I'm telling you, they're giga. Dude, they're fucking. And the thing is even if you don't have a bad purge line, you know for a fact that it's going to go bad at some point. So my purge lines use these big fuel filters right here. So I'll show you. I'll take apart it right here. So I made a video about it, but so I take these apart, inspect them. I inspect them. I oil up the seal. Yeah, the stock lines suck. This line here is a plug and place. It's literally a quick connect. See that filter? That's a 10 micron stainless steel fuel filter that protects and captures any contaminants coming from the fuel tank. And so basically this will prevent your fucking purge valve from getting any contaminants to begin with. So basically this doesn't have to be cleaned. I mean, it's based off how many miles you put on a year. But I would say, like, when I put 2,000 miles on mine, it still looked like brand new. So I feel like maybe check it every 10,000 miles and see what it looks like. If it doesn't, and what I used to clean it, I had a spray bottle with rubbing alcohol, or 90%, or you can even use 70%. And I just sprayed it directly, and just, whatever comes out of it, comes out of it. And that way there it dries up fast, and then just put it back in after it's kind of like dried up. And then literally it's all AN fittings, so you can disconnect it really easily. And I just tighten it up like this, and then I just give it a little snug. Just boom, hardly anything. You don't want to tighten it up too much because it's a pain in the ass to loosen these up. So there's that. And then the part of the magic of this fuel line this purge line is I use genuine upgraded purge valves. I don't use some cheap Bosch purge valves that are off eBay, that are or off Amazon, that are $10 as a replacement. I don't do that. Not a fan of it, and I wouldn't do it for my car. So whatever I would essentially, I built this based off if I would run it on my car. If I can run it on my car, it's gonna be perfect for your guys' cars. So this here is an upgraded purge valve. So literally, it's shipped overseas. So I do have to. There's tariffs, unfortunately. These purge valves cost $35 a piece. They're not cheap. So what I do when I make these and then ship them out, I include this box with every purge line, so you're getting 100% genuine fucking products. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is literally, it's a Hyundai, Kia, Bosch purge valve. Genuine. Like, it's literally genuine. I got a really good fucking supplier. He gets like 20 at a time or some shit, and I'm like his biggest fucking buyer right now. So it's all genuine. I mean, look at this writing and shit. This is not, some bullshit purge valve. Like, I built this thing to fucking outlast your car, basically. You know what I'm saying? And then, so yeah, we include that. We use high quality stainless steel fuel clamps for the purge valve, so you can take it off if it ever goes bad. And I'd almost guarantee that the purge valve itself won't go bad for 5 or 10 years, maybe even longer. I don't know. I haven't had them that long. I don't know how long they're gonna last. But if it does go bad, just let me know, and we'll there you know where to buy it, or I can get it for you. You're gonna have to pay for the purge valve. I'm not gonna warranty a purge valve. If it's got a 1-year warranty itself, the purge valve itself's got a 1-year manufacturer warranty. If it goes bad within that time frame, obviously I can claim the warranty. I'll send you out one, and then they can take it, send me whatever. I don't worry about that. But past the 1 year, obviously I'd lose money if I was fucking replacing free purge valves. But I can tell you right now, they're not gonna go bad like that. Not like the OEM one. But it's easy to access because you just loosen these clamps up on the hose, and you can detach it if it ever went bad. And then, so we use, dual seal O-rings, silicone O-rings. It's basically like what I use my fuel lines, but it's bigger. This is a 3/8. This is a 5/16. So this here, so how this works, it clips on, see your intake manifold? So it clips on right here. This one won't clip on because it's a 3/8, so this is a 3/8. But it clips on like that. Then you get a 90-degree. It goes in between intake manifold, up, angles up. And then your purge valve sits about where your vacuum pump is. So you eliminate all this clutter and bullshit, all these clips. You eliminate all those. And then your purge valve sits about where your vacuum pump is. And then the fuel filter is in between the vacuum pump and high pressure housing, high pressure fuel pump housing. So that's where that sits. And you eliminate and delete the side mount, OEM mount bracket that holds the original purge valve. So you're eliminating clutter, cleaning up your engine bay, and you're providing for the ultimate fucking setup. You're basically, you know what I'm saying? It's awesome. So there's really no words for it. It's just you have to get it to understand. This right here is the fitting that goes on the hard line near the firewall. So this, they use dual seal silicone gaskets with silicone grease on them. So they're lubed up pre ahead of time. Pre-lubed is what I want to say. And then, yeah, it's fucking all in fittings. Quick connects. You're going to have a harder time getting the OEM one off versus taking this one off and putting it on. All you have to do, no instructions needed. You literally, basically it comes in two pieces. You connect it to the manifold, connect it to the firewall, and then you thread on your straight fitting on your fuel filter, thread it on hand tight, and just take a small adjustable, and just snug it a quarter turn, like just not even a quarter turn, just hand tight and then snug it a little bit. You don't want to over tighten your AN fittings because they can strip out, they can ruin the seal and actually leak. So you don't want that. And then you'll have a code, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want to do that. But there's been a lot of people with problems, and this solved their issue. And also, by the way, it comes with, I do warranty the check valves. So the high pressure, it comes with a upgraded check valve because the OEM ones actually leak by. They're known to leak by and fail. And that's another reason why they prematurely fail in the purge valve itself, because it sees boost and it sees contaminants coming from the fuel tank. So you're getting two ways of premature wear on your OEM, purge line. So this takes care of it. Now, I do warranty the check valves. So there is a lifetime warranty on the check valves. If for some reason you have a problem with a check valve, I'm almost bound and determined. I don't think you're going to have a problem. They're rated for 50 plus PSI. But, I'm willing to actually just ship out an extra one just as a spare anyways for a check valve. I haven't seen any problems with anyone. If you need instructions for that, you should. Yeah, and exactly. I mean, literally, it's literally a fucking plug and play setup. Like connect. You know what I mean? Like it's all set up and ready to go. Sam Taylor, man, how you doing? I'm just wondering if anyone has made a bracket. Like what? For what? None that replaces the existing one. Why would you want to make a bracket for, you talking about the purge line? Wait. Oh, the fuel filter, I noticed that mine kind of moves around and gets scratched. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can, I zip tied mine up. That's up to you. I mean, you can zip tie it. I took a zip tie and just like zip tied it to whatever the closest thing is, and just zip tied it so it's up a little bit. I mean, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Um, Zip tie it up a little bit, and if you're worried about it being scratched, which, you know, some of these come scratched from the fucking factory, so they're not gonna be perfect anyways. I mean, if you're worried about scratches, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but I mean, I hear you. You don't want it all scuffed up and shit. I understand that. I just recommend zip tying it up a little bit. Like just clear. I mean, I'm not gonna make a bracket for it because, you know, that'd be too much. I would have to add more money to the cost of the fucking purge line. You know what I mean? Maybe. I mean, maybe it's possible to run the OEM bracket that's on there. I've never seen it. I don't know. I've never tested it to see if it clears. But maybe try running the OEM bracket and then run your zip tie through that hole and see if it brings it up some. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, I zip tied mine up. So that way there it's not riding on, I understand it's vibrating and riding on whatever. Um, you know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using zip ties, you know. My fucking intercooler is zip tied to the fucking brackets, you know what I'm saying? Like zip ties are so easy to work with. If you can make it look good, there's nothing wrong with zip ties, you know. How you doing, Brian? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can do that too. Yeah. So Brian is like probably the only subscribers that can actually. He's working on doing a Sidewinder kit. Um, like for the 4-port and maybe the ST cylinder head. And the ST cylinder head would be the same as the RS, it'd just be a different flange. That's literally the only difference. But he's working on something with that. So that fucking, did you see the price of the Arc Enemy one? $3,500. I mean, that's craziness. I would pay 3,500. I mean, I don't even know if I'd pay 3,500 for a 4-port manifold, but like with a 4-port manifold, I can see with a 4-port manifold and a downpipe, 3,500 probably. But for a normal single port, like that's kind of crazy. I don't know. Like it can't be $1,000. I don't even think it's $1,000 in fucking material. It can't be. Yeah, I mean, $3,500 is literally paying for your cams, your rods, your pistons, your head studs, gasket. Like, that's literally an engine build, and probably almost close to paying for our local machine shop to get it done. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't need like hot charge pipe. I'm all set with that. I have a silicone hot charge pipe. I'm very happy with. The only thing I would want, I mean, obviously, is you need to make the aluminum fucking hot pipe, and we have a flange for the tile blow off valve or whatever blow off valve anyone uses. I would say tile would be the go-to flange to use. Then you can run a Turbo Smart on it if you want to do. I like the Turbo Smart blow-off valve the best. That's what I'm gonna run. Oh, that's another thing. I need to buy if I can. Okay, so those are two things I'm forgetting. I need to buy a wastegate and a blow-off valve. So I do need to buy those. No, it's without the turbo. That's without the turbo. The turbo is another, 2,500 to $3,000, not including the fucking Sidewinder kit from Arc Enemy. Yeah, well, I don't have a cat, but yeah, to my existing downpipe. Yeah, basically you just modify the existing, because then you don't have to worry about modifying the fucking. And I thought about it. What we could do for the kit, I get a CV Fab downpipe, and just fucking we cut off the end, and then have it go the opposite direction, probably a 90, right? It'd be a 90, and then V-band clamp it right there, and then have a whatever. I'm trying to think what kind of elbow or straight connection. It'd probably have to be V-band, another V-band, and then you have that section there. I mean, the tile is just too quiet, in my opinion. The tile is just too quiet. The tile is not bad. It's just not quiet. It's not loud enough. It's too quiet. Hey Brian, so here's the new turbo. Just got it in. CHRA is all coated in ceramic. This is a really nice ceramic coating, by the way. I've never seen anything like it. That's very high quality. It looks like it's polished stainless steel. But yeah, there's the turbo. Very nice. So, you know what's crazy? Look how compact this 105 AR housing is. Like, that's small. This is also coated in ceramic coating. So, it doesn't look like it. It looks like O.J. Simpson's fucking wheels. But honestly, fucking, it's crazy. That's a 105 AR housing. I tell you, a 105 AR housing on a G series is like double the size of that. No, I do have a brand new, Frank, I do have a brand new TI VCT cylinder head, but I feel like the best route to make that cylinder head work would be to get a Duratec block. So get the I'd have to run the 2.0 Duratec block and just swap the whole thing. Build the 2.0 Duratec. Do like a 2.3 stroker in it. That's the only way to make that cylinder head work properly without getting a custom timing chain and all that bullshit. Otherwise, I do have a 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head that will directly fit this block with the cylinder, with all that. But I need to for one, I need to port it out because the exhaust side doesn't flow like the other 4-port. Yeah, it's crazy. Nah, they wouldn't. You know why they wouldn't? Because of EPA and all that bullshit. Not a lot of people don't want to do that because of the fucking EPA. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, I mean the best route, I think you still have to run the cams for that cylinder head. So you'd have to run, you know what's crazy? Okay, so get this. So the TI VCT Flex Fuel NA cylinder head, the cams flow equal to what a stage 2 cam does on our engines. That's how much good, like that's how much better they are. It's literally equivalent to a stage 2 cam on our cylinder heads in flow. But the thing is that cylinder head literally it flows 260 CFM. It's been tested by Esslinger stock. It has 35 millimeter intake valves and 29 millimeter exhaust valves. Yeah, I mean, you don't technically need a standalone computer. It would be better, but you don't technically need one to make it work. Because it's all VVT and all the sensors plug. As long as all the sensors plug in, I would think it'd be fine. You know. But honestly, I'd be satisfied with just porting out, for now, porting out my 4-port cylinder head, my EcoBoost one, on the exhaust side. Port it out as much as I can. Get some new valves, OEM valves for it. And then, yeah, it's fucking polish the intake side. Probably, I don't know, I'll probably port it too. Probably just port and polish the whole thing. I'm going to see how much that's going to cost. And then I want to get a fucking Sidewinder kit. I'll see how much of a pain in the ass is going to be, but in terms of, you know, fitment, and we'll have to see. I wish I lived fucking closer to you, Brian. Fucking A. Sucks. I live out in the middle of fucking East Bumfuck over here, and no one does anything with these cars. I'm the only person in Vermont that's got a built fucking Focus ST. I've had the fastest ST in fucking Vermont since 2015. It's pretty sad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the only person that does this shit in Vermont. Pretty crazy. So, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't want to make you come here, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I'm gonna have to have. I want to fucking obviously pay for you to come here. You know, I don't want you just coming here for fucking free. You know, but who in here would fucking? Well, there's other people that have STs and shit, Matt. But the thing is nobody does the work on them like I do here. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody. For one, I guarantee nobody knows about this car better than I do in the state of Vermont. That's a simple fucking fact. But nobody's modified their cars like I have either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, who in here, honestly, like, if it was, you know, the right price, who would actually buy a Sidewinder kit, whether it's for an ST head, RS head, you know, who in here would actually buy one? I mean, I don't know if you guys would actually, yeah, it is. It's a small state. You know, and we only have like 700,000 people that live here because nobody wants to fucking live here. It's a horrible state to live in terms of business and shit like that. It's expensive. It's literally like a second California. $1,500. I mean, that would be very cheap. I feel like, I mean, because you gotta understand. I mean, you're building a downpipe. You're getting a downpipe. Obviously, you would have to supply the downpipe, and he'd modify it. I feel like, and then you know, you're getting your downpipe extended, and then you're getting a custom hot pipe. You know, it's gonna probably be a 90-degree silicone coupler from the I would say from maybe even a 45. I don't know. It depends how close it is. I don't think a 90 would work. It might hit the radiator fan. But yeah. Yeah, I mean it'd have to be to make you know, make sense. I mean, Yeah. Because, I mean, Arch Enemy charges, they're worth $3,000, but, you know, he increased it to $3,500. I don't know why he would increase it $500 out of nowhere, but, I mean, that's crazy. And I don't want to wait. I've been waiting. So I buy Arch Enemy downpipe. I purchased it in August of 28th from Clayton Performance. So I'm on good terms with Logan right now. We're good. Logan, that owns Clayton Performance. And so we're on good terms. We've talked. We're good. You know, and so yeah, if I can, I ordered a G Series downpipe, and you know it sucks because I've had to wait more than 2 months. And I mean, I was told that would probably be that long, but it's like I got thinking, I'm like, I don't really need this fucking downpipe. I'm not gonna probably ever run another G Series turbo. I like have no intent to run another G Series turbo on my car ever again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to run. Most likely, I'll end up running a fucking Precision and my 71.6 Series sitting on sideline. So I don't ever need a G Series turbo ever. I'm good. But yeah. Well, okay, so yeah, I mean, if you're making the lines, then for sure. I mean, I don't think fucking the thing is, Brian, I don't think um I can almost guarantee I don't believe Arch Enemy is making lines for the turbo. I think it's just fucking uh the piping, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Would I do straight cut gears? If I had the money, I'd bought in a 5 speed, you know, straight dog box gear, you know, transmission. That they use to cheat to get the fucking better quarter mile time at the fucking, you know, the drag strip over there in Ohio. I don't know how you can. Okay, so this is how I look at it. Like, how can you be happy with trying to break a ST or RS world record in a quarter mile when you're not even using the stock fucking gear ratio in a stock transmission that's an MMT6? How can you be satisfied with that when you're using a 5 speed transmission that's a straight cut gears and you don't even have to use your fucking clutch? You're literally going like this. Bang, bang, bang. Like a fucking 2-year-old can do that. You know what I mean? Like, do it. Like, there's gotta be like a fucking different category here for that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Sidewinder kit for me, the reason I want it is because, I mean, it looks badass, but I'm not doing it because, you know, it looks badass like 90% of people that buy it. I'm getting it because I want, for something, it's going to be different. But for two, it makes it easier to access my turbo. It's not close to my engine. And, you know, I don't have to worry about getting underneath and jacking shit up. I can work on the lines, easily access them. It's just better customization that way, I feel like. Yeah, that was the RS. Yeah, and it's been found that you actually don't lose any spool, like literally like barely any spool time loss in a Sidewinder. There's like no difference. Um, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, I mean it makes sense. Oh, they did? Well, because yeah, they've been working on that for a long time, Frank, but they've finally released it. No shit. How much is that gonna cost? I would hope it would cost. I mean, it's probably gonna be like $4,000, probably for those. I'm just guessing. I don't even fucking know. I'm just guessing based off common sense, kind of. Probably more than that, but Let's check it out. What's fucking, is that on our site? I mean, listen, I would rather have a 5-speed because then you have the acceleration like an Evo because you're fucking accelerating better. I've seen people shear gears in these trans when you power shift from, yeah. Well, I've actually sheared my second gear because the bushings were bad when Ford replaced the transmission. My second gear sheared the gear, the small teeth, it sheared it all the way halfway around. That was in 2015, and I was only at 350. So, but second gear has been known to fucking fail anyway. Where do they offer in the Fiesta? Dude, let's look up. Okay, let's look up. Let's look up this. Is it on their site? You said, yeah. I've been giving them a fucking shit ton of business. So I bought cams from them. I bought a manifold for the RS cylinder head just in case, you know, for an option. If we don't do the Sidewinder kit, which I want to do it, Brian. Trust me, I want to do it. Let's fucking make it happen. I want to do it for just the sake of science. Fucking having the option out there, and you know, if it can help you out in any way, that's awesome. I'll put it on the YouTube channel if I can put it out there. Let's fucking make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I'd be happy to do that. You know. Speed performance. The fuck. I love that speed performance is still like fucking doing shit for our cars. Where is under Focus ST? What the hell is it under? Man, my throat is fucking. Oh, there it is. $5,500. Woo! All right, let's look at this. Here, hold on, boys. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Just look at it, girls. Just look at it. Okay, hold on. We gotta put this on the big screen. Oh, why are they using those bearings though? They're just using it for showcasing. I hope those bearings though, those are like OEM. I'd want steel cage bearings. Oh, there they are. There's the option right there. So that increases it by like fucking $700. Okay. And then obviously I'd have to swap out my M factory, put it in that. No fucking way. Wow. Unbelievable. They came out with one. I wonder what the gears are made out of. Like, is it a better... Dude, this is awesome. Because now we can just upgrade to the fucking better gears. We don't have to worry about fucking... We don't ever have to worry about fucking gears not being made anymore from Ford. So this is still helical here. So that's the only thing I'm worried about is this. This is still helical. That's an OEM fucking differential. So they're just using this for showcasing. But let's take a look at it here. Let's take a peek here, boys. Let's take a peek. All right. Okay. All right. put this over here. All right, so there's that. See, I'm only okay. Like, so they must be using like. I'm just obviously these are beefier, but what the hell is this right here? Why are they using the same final? They're using the same final drive by the looks of it. Because this is the final drive gear, ain't it? Right here, down here. I think that's the final drive. I'd be worried about that not being able to handle the power. That right there. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously I hope they have upgraded shift forks. Because you don't want these piece of shit plastic forks, so that's going to add cost to it. I mean, they're just doing gears. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. Drag and street and strip. Okay, so unleash the full potential of your STRS. Straight cut, synchro straight cut. That's crazy. That's a synchro straight cut gear set though. You don't ever hear of a synchro straight cut gear set usually. Usually you don't have synchros for straight cut gears either. Usually. The gear set is a direct OEM fit upgrade that combines the efficiency of straight cut gears with a smooth operation of, I mean, I like the idea. Built for serious street, I mean, that's what I need right there, but that's fucking expensive. Does it come with, like, okay, well, here it is right here. Oh, okay, so here is the available gear ratios. You got a final drive of a 295. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? A 295 final drive? That would be like wanting to break records for top speed right there. Yeah, so basically it doesn't have the harsh engagement of a dog box. It has a smooth transition like OEM, which I like. It's fine as long as you upgrade the synchros and shit. But wow, look at that. So you got a 406. Okay, so you got a 291, 20. So you got okay. So let's compare this. Focus ST gear ratio. Oh, that's a fucking European. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, I can't do that, can I? Okay, so first through fourth, 291. Da, da, da. So this is your final drive right here. Actually, this is not fucking, what the hell? What the hell is that? Where is it? Yeah, either. I did fucking find it at one point. But anyways, that's crazy. So I would rather have this. For street, I would want this right here. For street stuff. Wait though. Oh, this is different. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm stupid. Okay, so you got 2 final drives. That's right. I forgot. Okay, so first through fourth has a final drive with a 406. Fifth and sixth. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. The SD has 2 final drives. Okay, so it's split up. So your fifth and sixth are your tall gears. So that's a 295. So is that? Man, that's crazy. I don't know how much different that would be. Gearbox not sold with purchase. Lead time 6 to 8 months. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. I don't know, boys. That's a lot of money. Obviously, that would have to be the route I take when I fucking build another transmission, probably. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. There's my settings for that. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do that. All right. Let's see. Let's return back to normal here. Yeah, I mean, we can definitely fucking do that, dude. Fucking. What the fucking bug? Get the fuck out of here. No. Yeah, I mean, the best transmission upgrade I've seen is the Quaify, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's the best one. Yeah, I mean that's the legit, and it comes with a shifter too, and a better actual fucking like upgraded cable and everything. It's like that's like an actual upgrade to the whole deal. Yeah, I'm not gonna order it. I'm not wait. My transmission is plenty good enough for what I need it for. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have the fucking. I'm gonna have, the Sidewinder. I'd love to run the fucking 4-port. Like I said, we're gonna try it out. I'm good with the transmission. Like I'm good with it. If mine's held up, we're good. Knock on wood. We're good. So yeah, I just keep running my 7590 AMSOIL and I'll get the shear protection I need. That's all I'm at. That's all I care about. So boys, I haven't pissed in like 5 hours and 45 minutes since we've been live. So hold on a second, go grab a drink, get a beer, whatever you need to do, grab a snack. We'll be right fucking back. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad. I'm gonna click add, insert ad right now. I'll be back. Don't click off. I'll be right back, boys. I'm just gonna go piss. Well, the good thing is I didn't die. I felt like when I was pissing, I was visiting Niagara Falls. And, luckily I didn't drown or nothing. We didn't create the next big tsunami for Japan. But yeah, we're good. So, hell yeah. Let's sanitize the hands with some fucking 90% alcohol. Because we can't fucking clean our hands. I don't want to waste time washing my hands inside. I don't have a sink out here. I don't have running water or nothing crazy. So this will do. My fucking pants are falling down like Snoop Dogg on a fucking wild fucking cruise or some shit. Goddamn, putting out a fire out there. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking the Canadian wildfires, fucking, they stopped because I was pissing so much. Okay. The fire department called. They wanted their fucking water back. Yeah. So if I'm ever in California, they need a wildfire put out. I charge $300 an hour, but I'm sure they can afford it. So with all the tax money they get. Hell yeah, 26 likes. Man, I wonder if we can get to 30 likes, boys. 4 more likes away and we're at 30. That's like a fucking record for a non-giveaway stream, honestly. 215 views, 26 likes. That's pretty impressive. Can't lie. I can't lie, it's impressive. I know one thing, my fucking throat was drier in the Sahara. God damn. I feel like I visited fucking Iraq and didn't come back with water. 2 more likes. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Brian. No, I'm serious about the fucking. I want to get the Sidewinder. Like, I think. Are you planning on doing one for like the SD and RS? Like, well, it's gonna be the same. Like, because it's the same. I imagine for those you'd have to use 2-inch or 2.5-inch, right? 75. I put DCTF. Wait, what? Say that again? What do you mean by DCT? 70. Okay, so DCT, I believe the 75, it's actually 7580 or 7080 weight, DCTF fluid is. Yeah, so for the runner, for the, like, just say we're talking ST and RS, the single runner tube. So I imagine you'd have to beef that up because it's got to hold the weight. What are you gonna do? Like a 2.5 inch or 2 inch or what? I imagine 2.5, right? Or you think 2 inches is gonna be plenty? Because don't you want a beefier tube to hold the weight, or maybe 2.25? I don't know. Obviously, you want it to adapt. Schedule 10. Okay. Okay, I am this was 75. Yeah, the AMSOIL 75. I don't know. So the AMSOIL DCTF fluid is going to be whatever OEM spec is, but it's going to be way better quality. It's going to be the top. It's going to be the best DCTF fluid out there. Back to my stupid surge problem. I didn't have time to type it out, but I did find that the tail. Oh yeah, really? No, yeah, that would definitely be. It could definitely be that. What do you have for a blow-off valve? Is it? You said okay. Is it tile? Okay, so you're spelling it wrong. Tail. So tile. So blow-off valve diaphragm. How old is that fucking thing? Came apart, dude. Honestly, you should just fucking get a Turbo Smart Gen 5 with the tile that comes with a tile flange. Dude, I'm telling you, you'll love it way better. It's actually better quality. Turbo Smarts are just better quality, I feel like, because they've had multiple generations. They're on Gen 5 right now. I'm sure at some point they'll be on Gen 6, but yeah, I used to have a Tile Q50 on a JBR cold pipe, and then I went with a Turbo Smart, and it sounds similar, but it's just louder. You know what I'm saying? Not too loud, not obnoxious, but it's just, you can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude, honestly, just get the fucking Turbo Smart. I'm telling you, you won't look back. Get the Turbo Smart. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Hopefully they warranty. If it's brand new, like fucking have them warranty that shit and sell it for like $200. Get a fucking Turbo Smart. I think they're like 300 or something. I can give you a link to one. Here, hold on. Let's get you a link. Let's look it up. Let's see here. Turbo Smart. Here, let's look at this. I mean, have you seen? I'm sure you've seen videos of my Turbo Smarts. Turbo Smart. Oh, actually, here, you want to hear a good. Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Here, you want to hear my Turbo Smart? Here, listen to this. Hold on. Where is? So I'll give you a comparison right here. You want to hear a comparison? I have a tile comparison we can do. So, because I had my old EFR set up. Old videos, details videos. So let's run this on here. I don't know if you can hear it. That's my 7163. Hear that? don't know if you can, it's hard for you to probably hear it, but it is louder. Okay, so here. It is louder though. That's when I was at 400. Here, okay, so there is. Okay. Let's go to the live. I'll show you the video. You can just watch it so it's better for you to actually hear it. Here's my Turbo Smart blow off valve video. That's when I had that paste. Boom. And then if you compare it to, I'm just showing you a comparison, that way there you can hear it. That was with my normal fucking housing, dude. That wasn't even the loud one. So here's one. Old videos. What's on? Where the hell is it here? What the fuck's on? Oh, you got I'd play it on the TV, but you can't really get the full effect. You know what I'm saying? And that's on the so remember, that's on the hot pipe. That's on the hot charge pipe. That's not the cold pipe. So it is going to be a little bit louder because it's down below too. So remember that. Now let me see here. Now here's okay. Well, here it is right here. So here's the normal tile on the JBR pipe. A lot of people haven't seen this. Make sure to like the video too if you can. That'd be great. Just like the video if you're able to. It just helps out. But here is the tile. Just listen how quiet it is. I think it's quiet. Tile 7163. I think this is fucking quiet, personally. Now that's with the 7163 housing. Now watch with the XXE compressor housing with it's like a fucking T51R mod, honestly. It's pretty insane. Here is this one. This is not even high boost either. Let me see. Let me hear this. Yeah, that's like a couple pounds of boost. I was testing it out. Yeah. Yeah. There's that one. That's a good one, though. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. That'll be it for that. Yeah. There's the other one. That's the SXE housing with the Turbo Smart. That's the last one right there. Oh yeah, okay, so hold on. I'm fucking stupid here. Let's look up. Turbo Smart. Gen 5. It's a race port. Same size race port. Elite Race Fab would be the way to go right here. But you gotta be careful. You want to make sure you get the one that works with you want to make sure it works with the tile one. So it's also more compact, which is nice. That's probably not the one. I don't think that's it. There it is right here. Here's the one right here. This is the tile one. Female flange. So this model features a female flange system, making it ideal for replacing competitor flanges without fabrication. Does not include a weld-on flange and is intended for all our applications already compatible. So this is the tile one right here. The only thing is you might have to get the spring kit, because you're going to need the 7 PSI spring or whatever the fuck it is. It's $309. Honestly, that's the one I need. I'm going to get a blue one. I'm going to get the blue one. Which spring does it come with? I don't know. I'm going to have to get a spring kit for it. But that's the one you want right there. I mean, obviously, fucking... All right, here's the black one. Hey, Perez, how you doing, buddy? Oh, that fucking thing's way big. All right. Yeah, the tile is super close to the oil pan. Yeah, see, that's why I like the hot charge pipe. The hot charge pipe fucking one, because it's so much easier to access to. Here. Let me get you the link for this. Elite Race Fab is like the cheapest place to get fucking shit all the time. Turbo Smart. Gen 5 blow-off valve tile version, which is the female version. Good night, everybody. Yeah, have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you very much for becoming a channel member. You didn't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate it. And, you know, fucking, it's awesome. Yeah, HKS to me sounds too Chinesey to me. I don't know. I just don't like the H-gas sound. This sounds too Chinese. You know what I mean? Or Japanese, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, it's just an old technology. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're nice, but they're not like Turbo Smart. I feel like is probably the best one out there. I mean, I would argue like who's going to be better. You know what I mean? Because it's very adaptable. You can replace it with a tile flange. Because most people are running tiles, especially on our cars. Turbo Smart. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna get that from fucking ESP. Race port spring kit. I mean, the spring kit is also, it's like $38. So I have the Turbo Smart Race Pour and it sounds really sick with the big turbo. Yeah, I'm telling you, it does. Yeah, fucking right. Okay, there we go. I think the purple spring is the one I ran. And what's nice about the Turbo Smart too is it has a locking collar. It doesn't use fucking bolts like the tile. It's got a collar so you can just loosen it up. And it comes with the Turbo Smart spring kit, which I recommend because you need the right spring. It comes with a what the hell they call that? A fucking spanner wrench or whatever. Spanner wrench. So copy that. Let's see. Here's that. Boom. Paste this. Boom. Copy. So here is the Turbo Smart blow off valve spring kit. I'm gonna have to get that too. So let me see here. Fucking. I'm gonna have to message. I'm gonna message Elliot. Actually, Facebook. I want to get a quote on that Turbo Smart. When your ST is going to be on the streets and what horsepower are you expecting? When is it? Well, next year because we get salt on the roads, and so the salt won't be cleared off until April. So, um, but let's see. See here, I'm gonna need one of these fucking. It's gonna be like 500 horsepower. It's nothing crazy. Like I feel like between 400 and 500 is like the most reliable, and it's fun. I mean, these cars, For me, there's no reason to go higher around here because nobody's gonna fucking touch me anyway. I mean, it's gonna have to be a fucking V8 with a turbo or some shit to be able to beat me. And I'm not just out looking for races and and all that in Mexico and um, I will need Turbo Smart Gen 5 blow-off valve with a spring kit and I probably should get a Turbo Smart fucking wastegate too, honestly. Turbo Smart. Whoa, Eduardo Perez. Welcome, buddy. Fucking stage one. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so I mean, as you guys know, fucking if you become a you know, channel member, you get a discount on purge lines and whatnot. So, but that you're also supporting the channel. And yeah, we have a bunch of shit. I got my clutch, my turbo's here. I just got to clock the turbo. The injectors are on the way, the manifold. I want to do the sidewinder stuff with Brian. Get that all developed. Who you have tuning your car again? Yeah, that's plenty. That's what I was making 23 psi on my 7163 on stock engine for the longest time. I was on 23 pounds of boost. So Michael Pinkerton, I accepted your request. Frank Rodriguez, I accepted yours on Facebook. So That's funny, Edward. Hold on, boys. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. I'm sorry about that. I was just messaging someone. What setup do you like? Some. Hey Frank, I did accept your friend request. I'm back. I'm at the Spain plan. Yeah, it's the same about me. Nobody wants to fuck around and find out. Yeah, I think it's got to be your fucking blow off valve, dude. Frank, honestly, dude, like fucking get the turbo smart. Just get rid of that fucking tile and go turbo smart. Anyway. See, just the usual BNR 71, the Dodge, and sorry about this, guys. This is downpipe. Oh yeah, it's not bad, and I've been having boost control issues with the first. I'm using Evil Energy silicone vacuum line. It's on Amazon. I don't know. I got like fucking 10 feet of it. Ice skate melted, so I got silicone ones, and after that, it was like controlled for a bit. And my tile blew off. I blew. Man, you have some bad fucking luck. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, you need that. Honestly, just get the fucking Turbo Smart if you can afford it, dude. I mean, if you can't afford it, then whatever. I mean, get the fucking tile fixed. But honestly, I would get the Turbo Smart. You know. That's crazy. Can you get the tile? Like, is there? You must have a warranty on it. I'd have them warranty that shit out. Warranty that shit out. You know what I'm saying? You got the kit through Stratified. Yeah, it has nothing to do with Stratified. I would contact them maybe and find out, but they're probably gonna say you're gonna have to contact Tile. Must be just a fucking bad blow-off valve or something. I'm just not a fan of some of the tile stuff. Like, it's just, to me, it seems like old technology that hasn't been revised. They've looked the same. The Turbo Smarts have been through 5 generations. The Gen 5's been out since what, 2020, I think now. I first went with the Turbo Smart Gen 5 in 2021. And haven't looked back on it. You know, I've never had a problem. What I normally do is I'll open them up. When I do my spring, I'll lube up the what is that? What is that gasket made of? Like a Nomex gasket or some shit? The orange. I'd lube that up with some clean engine oil, and yeah, so it lasts longer. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, but that's basically been running for 6 fucking Jesus. 60 to 80 hours. What the hell do you do for a job, Frank? That's crazy. You trucking over the road or some shit? That's crazy. Oh yeah, Edward, fucking have a good night, buddy. Appreciate the fucking super chat. I'm sorry, I'm just fucking. Well, guys, I'm having a good night. Appreciate it. It's been a long one. No, I'm a crusher. A crusher superintendent? What the fuck is that? It's crazy hours during it's busy season in August. What does that mean? Crusher? What do you mean crusher? What the fuck, a Rockwell? Oh shit, dude, that's crazy. All right, boys, I'm gonna get off. I'm fucking, honestly, I'm beat. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the memberships, the super chats, guys. If there's any final questions, I'm gonna get off. It's been a great night. All right, boys. Have a good night.